Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's an early start, everybody. Now, I was going to try to stream earlier, but put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to bring you all in right over there, as well as we got Satisfactory ready to rock. You're like, Kismet, I thought you're playing Fallout 4. That's right, at 10 o'clock I'm going to be playing some Fallout 4. Right now, we're going to be playing some Satisfactory. I've been meaning to play. I got my Satisfactory minecart on, everybody. Check it out. Isn't it cool? Yeah, it's a fix-it mine cart or factory cart. I love this shirt, everybody. It's awesome. So I was gonna play earlier, but I had 10,000 things to get done, and it just kept getting later and later and later in the day. And I thought, you know what, I haven't done in a while. I haven't done an early start in a while. So let's do an early start. Let's get going and play some Satisfactory, and then we'll switch over to some Fallout 4 later. And of course, we might run into Fallout 4 as we did yesterday. That was a lot of fun yesterday. Holy mackerel. We did like a whole entire day of Satisfactory. And then we did a whole night of Fallout 4. And man, we got a lot done in both games. Pretty great. Pretty great, I think. Yeah, so I say we talk about it, what's going on in the chat. And then we go ahead and dive on in. Let's see what we got. We got Foggy in there. Hey, Foggy. Hello to you. Thanks for that 1 in the chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, just G getting that early start. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it keeps crashing. Oh, that's the second crash so far. Uh-oh, I feel like it's going to be like that, is it? Well, I guess we'll find out. We are in experimental. Happy Monday to you, Rotisserie. Thanks for the 1 as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, oh boy, that's, I had a crash before and I thought, oh, sure, it'll be fine. And then here we go, everybody. Here we go on the roller coaster of tech issues. The standard Kismet stream of everything just going right off the rails constantly in here. But, you know, that's the way it goes. You know, that's how my day goes anyway. Is the constant craziness that goes on. Let's see. I got to get all that other stuff running so I can see everybody as a backup chat over there. All right, everybody, let's just dive into it. I'm pretty excited about playing some more Satisfactory. I want to get the other side of our power plant going. And see how that turns out. I say we go right to it. Let's go. All right, what we see right down here, everybody, and I'll go ahead and mute the game for right now. What we see down here is a whole lot of power. Now, this power down here actually replaces all of the power that's going on up here, which is 13 times 2, which is 26 power. Down there, there is actually 33 power going. So this actually gets replaced by that. We've upgraded all of our pipes, but we didn't put them way up in the air this time. We put them down the bottom, so they barely need any pipes to get them started. Maybe way at the end, maybe to lift them up into some backup. But other than that, we need like 2 pipes versus like 8 or 9 pipes per line. I know, that's a lot. So that reduces all of those down to a bare minimum. Now, that's just round 1. We got to do another one of these as well right next to it. We're going to see how it works out and try to squeeze that in where we have so much power that we're popping and locking over here. And then what we might do, as I think I might actually build it on top of it, build a refinery for all of our plastic and other things like that. Maybe on that outside one, we'll just run that line and cut that line right over. I think that'd be pretty cool. All the stuff up here is now obsolete. I don't need it anymore, but I'm going to go ahead and leave it here since I have plenty of resources. And then once I get that other row in, we can come up here and we can tear all this down. And again, we'll be doing this until I feel like it's time to switch. You know, I try to aim. My start times are more of a like suggestion than hard times. If you've ever watched my stream, you know that. Same thing with my end times. That's why I don't put my end times on, everybody, because a lot of times it runs over, or if I don't feel well, I go out early. But most of the time it goes over, usually by a lot, not just by like 5 minutes. I'm talking like hours and hours and hours later. I mean, seriously, way over. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at all of our hard work down here. Now, what we did is we used our blueprinting very, very effectively, and we did different iterations of what we got going here. You can actually see it back there on the blueprinter, or the blueprinter back there where I was working on it. And so I was working on this building several times to try to get it working, and finally we got it figured out, and then we basically iterated on both pieces. There's a bottom piece and a top piece that we're using. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically do this again. So it should be easy, but you know how that goes, everybody. Whenever you think something's going to be easy, that's the first problem right there. Now, as you can see, we're sitting on tons of water. This whole entire place is a huge area to build stuff out, and I never even bothered to ever build a base over here. I actually built it on land, and I built it way up. I built all the stuff, and I thought, wait a minute, never really built it on that water there. Let's switch plans, and let's go over there and build it on that water. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get that going on. So the first thing we need to do is remember what the heck we were doing. That's the toughest thing. We want to go here to our refineries here, and then we have our under one here. I think we were doing number 9. Yes, number 9, and we just press 1, and look at this. A whole factory just appears out of nowhere. Isn't that nice? I think that's pretty cool. You can hit H to hold it. Now, we've got to find that arrow. See that arrow's pointing that way? It's actually pointing the wrong way. It needs to be pointing that way. So we got to go ahead and escape out of there. We're going to bring it in, and then we're going to make sure it's rotated the right way. There we go. Now it's rotated the right way. We need to make sure you got to push your mouse forward and backwards to try to bring the elevation of the thing up and down. And when you kind of get it close, you hit H to hologram it. And then right here in the corner, you can go ahead and nudge it right like that. There we go. You can kind of nudge it into position, and then you simply click, and you're good. Except for, wait a minute, this does not look right. I think actually it's supposed to be facing us, because that's the back. Right? Yes, that's the back of that. That should be facing this way. Okay, this particular plan is this way. So let's try that again. Oh, and let's put in the rest of our things here. And we'll do some of my favorite thing called zooping. Zooping. Now, don't worry, everybody. We will be playing some Fallout 4 later on, the Mega Run, and we're going to be crushing it in there as well. I just love to go into games. It's just not just play them, everybody, but absolutely dominate those games. And just kind of take it to a whole nother level. Anybody can play through a game, everybody. But absolutely dominating the game and crushing the game to that whole other level, that takes a lot of effort and time and a little bit of skill. I've got just this much, a half a century worth of gaming skills. As you do. All right, boom. I'm not kidding either. That's not an exaggeration. I'm really a half a century, everybody. I'm serious. All right, let's go. Now, same thing over here. We need to make sure that we got this aligned like this with the arrow to the right on this one. And we're going to go ahead and nudge that. Oh, wait, I think it's already in position. Is it down too low, though? Yes, a little down too low. Sometimes this goes down too low. Don't really like that. I want it to be up above like this. And I find you have to kind of push forward on your mouse to get it doing what you want it to do. Basically, just back up a little bit, especially with the big factories like this. And you really got to be close for it to work. Got to get a little further this way. And then hit H, and you hope it doesn't hang over too much. Oh, it rotated. It rotated on me. All right, come on. Let's go. This way. And then right like that. There we go. All right, kind of back right corner. And then we go and look and see if it's yellow. That means it's clipping into something. You don't want that. You want the blue, and you want it to all be oriented in the same direction. In this case, it's oriented that way. We've got our inputs in the back. Let's take a look and see if our inputs are the same as over there. They do look the same. We've got the 2 things on the right and then the 1 thing on the left, and that is a lock, baby. That is a lock. Now, we've got to do that a bunch more times. I think it's 5 total times that we need to do it, because we need to equal 10. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'd be 5 of those, and we've already got 1. Now, also, I've got it set up so you can see if it's working up on the top. You can just kind of glance over there. You can see those little green lights working away, producing me a big ton of power over there. I also like where the smoke comes out the top and all of that. Very, very cool. I dig it. Now, again, this is something you use the blueprinter, and you kind of iterate on it over and over and over again. And I appreciate everybody comes in and shows the love to the channel, everybody, every time, whether I'm running early or running late or whatever it is I'm doing. Getting it going on. I press V a lot instead of C. C brings you down, so I hit V instead. So if you see me do that ping, that's me screwing up. All right, let's go ahead and go down here, and we're going to go ahead and run this across here. And we might have to take this one out. I'm not sure which one's what. So I'm just going to take these out just in case they're going to be blocking me. Now, the next thing we need to do is we need to go in here, and we need to tell it that we want 4 more of these. All right? So we need 4 more of those and 4 more of these. Now what's going to happen as we go along, it's going to say, sorry, you're out of resources. So instead of just doing that, we'll just go over here and grab the resources we need and hopefully get it all done in one shot. Now, it doesn't always happen like that because sometimes you just go, oops, I don't have enough resources. That's a big problem. That's a big problem, but for me, not that big of a problem because I usually have plenty of everything because I let that stuff go ahead and backlog. Oh, there's plenty of cement there, and we'll get a couple of those while we're at it, just for the foundations. Pipes, no. Wow, all the stuff that we need is not in here other than plates. Plates we got. What else we need? We need any of these? Nope, nope, don't need any of that. We use some of these. There we go. But, oh, man, I'm feeling like my biggest concern here is motors. And the reason why I'm worried about motors is because we don't have any production on motors right now. In fact, we don't have any production on anything that isn't really a level 1 constructor, right? Constructor or assembler. And that's because we never got back to doing that yet because we need power. So you have, you know, do I do the power first or do I go make motors first, right? You have that dichotomy of picking which one you want to do first, and also living with that choice too, because you could actually run out of resources and then you have to stop everything anyway to go make that resource. But once we get this power in here, then that won't be an issue because I can start back up all of my stuff, every single thing, because we're about to, not only did we basically 1.5 times our power just from the power that we have, but we also are about to double overall all of our power. So we're basically, instead of having 26, we now have 33, and instead of 33, we're gonna have 66. So that's a lot of power, everybody. That's a lot of oil power. Now, of course, when we get to nuclear power, that's gonna make this look like nothing. And we could also use oil power. We could go in and make tons and tons of oil, but in this particular playthrough, I decided that what I'm gonna do is replace my previous power with the new power. In this case, oil, and then eventually nuclear power and all of that. But I really want to try oil here because I haven't really done oil to this level. Normally, I only get 1 node, and that 1 node is the thing that I use. This should go to the right. Yes, there we go. We want to make sure that our stuff lines up. So finicky, this stuff. There we go. We hit H. We try to line it up off the center. We check the corners. Looks good. Drop it in there, and then we'll do the one up above. And of course, we got to get it turned the right direction if we could see it. Yeah, so this is where your little hover thing helps you out, where you can hover up here and really get this going. I'm glad I waited till right here before I started doing this, because this is very, very involved, and you should really look before you click right here. But you can take the whole thing out if you do make the mistake of putting it wrong. But you definitely want to watch what you're doing there. Let's see if this is lining up. I don't feel like it's offset or something. Yeah, this one's a little offset from this other one. And that's because we have our containers right here. We kind of set that one forward, I think set that forward by 2. Ah, okay, so we found it before we got too far and before we started running all of the lines. This is blueprint remove, and so we can very easily just take all the stuff back out again, just like that. Let's check our inventory. Inventory is still looking good. And we can say, wait a minute, we made a mistake. Let's go ahead and clean up that mistake. Now, the thing is that it uses this row here, this inner row, so we're going to take all that out right there, and we're gonna just do it again. Now, again, the cool thing about blueprinting is the fact that it makes it super easy to just do it again. Right, like that. Easy peasy, right? And then I find getting at an angle here seems to be working well on these second levels. And I'm trying to find the best place to aim my mouse. I don't know, way over there maybe? Like this, and just kind of aim over there. Now remember, we only got to get close, and we can hit H, and then we can nudge it right into position. And there we go. Now we're lined up to the other side, which is going to, of course, allow us to space this out the same. And that's what we want to do. So we'll take this back out, and we'll go here and add another row there. And I think what we want to do here is actually add the bottom row. Try to get that bottom row in there. I think I'm going to move over here. See if it's easier from up here to do it. Yeah, it might be easier from right there. There we go. So we're going to add the bottom row. And I think what I'm going to do is, let's actually go here, and then we will hit Q. And I'm going to go ahead and put my foundation on number 3, so I can get this in there after each one. There we go. Then we'll stand here in the corner. We'll click this. We'll move this up just a little. We'll hit H and we'll figure out why that's stuck. Oh, there's things in the way. There we go. We'll take those out. Yeah, just aim it from up here. Get close and then nudge it into position. There we go. Boom. How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3. And then next one. There's another reason why I wait for this big stuff till the later game, because it's just easier to do with this hovercraft, because it's like you're flying around and you can visualize the bigger stuff, which is harder to do typically in the thing. All right, yeah, let's line it up good. Line it up real good. Get that out there, and then another one. Hit H. Oh, this is going really fast. Yeah, now we're talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. That's number 5. All right, we got it with our last one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's quick and easy. Now again, this is the great thing about blueprinting, and I took a long time to get this blueprinting right, but once you get it right, look at this, everybody. It's just so easy peasy after that, and that's what you want. And this definitely seems like you aim to the far side. Again, you just got to get close enough where you can nudge it into position, like that. That looks good. Let's go with it. And then if we could do them all in a sequence like this, so you do them all at the same time, it'd be way easier to line up the other one, because it's already rotated in the direction that you want to do, and it kind of already knows what you want. And again, I kind of nudge it out just to make sure, and then wait for it to save, and then go ahead and do the next one. And again, what are you doing to me here? Can't afford missing plates. I'm missing 2 plates. I'm missing literally 2 plates. All right, come back here. We'll get that out of there. Trying to do me wrong. Doing me wrong, game. I put those foundations down and used up my plates. And there we go. Wow, that was super fast and easy. Let's hope I didn't screw it up too bad. I think I had them all oriented the right way. And now we got some pipes to do. So let's go down into here. And then we'll do ourselves a favor as well. What we'll do is we'll go into our logistics. We're going to click a bunch of our... Whoop, okay, we're going to just make some if you want. We're going to click a bunch of our pipes here. And what else do we need? We need a bunch of conveyor belts and things like that. We'll click a bunch of those and see if we have that. Yes, we have that. Okay. So we've got a second oil running here. Now, as you can see, it's running down and into this first one's going in there. This is 600 going down here, and this is 600 going down here. And you're like, Kismet, how can you do 600? Well, I'm doing 600 because I'm overclocking all of my lines, right? So there's 2 of them that are 600 and 2 of them that are 300. Those 300s we're going to save for plastic and for our rubber. But these ones are both 600, and they're being backlogged into these big boys right over here in the long run. Now this one's actually attached over here, and the other one is not. The other one is actually running out over here into this power up above, and I will divert that eventually to go over here to this one. But while we're working, let's go ahead and try to get this right this time. I accidentally connected this to the wrong pipe last time, and it really tripped me up. I will never forget that now, that I basically screwed that up. But that's okay. We'll try to connect it to the correct one this time. There we go. Right through there. Oh, why you do me like that? Why you do me like that? I don't like it. If I don't like it, I'm not leaving it. We're going to go ahead and fix that up a little bit. Let's go ahead and do a little stack pipeline here. Maybe a little stack pipeline out here too, just to kind of line that up a little bit so it's not so ugly. There we go. And then, oh, that's going up. That's going up. No, we don't want that. Actually, we can leave that. We can take this out. Let's actually put that up just a little bit here. Take this out. I need more plates. Well, fine. Let's take out some of these over here, and we'll deal with that later. Get those plates back so I can just do this real quick. All right. This down into there. Oh, I still did it wrong. Still did it wrong. I'm trying to put another one up there. There we go. Okay, now this down into here. There we go. Up here. Now I don't want to bring it down too low and then try to bring it back up. If I do that, then I'm kind of wasting my head lift. And I've already got a bit of a head lift because I've used I'm going to use one of these pumps. I don't have it over here. I'm going to use one of these pumps to help push it up to the top one so it can backlog 2 of these at any given time. So that's going to be really important that we got that pump on there, and then it pushes it up here, and then it's going to use the positive downflow like this to make its way into there, and I don't need any more pumps after that. Now another thing that's going to happen is we've got some stuff coming out of there, and that's going to work its way all the way down here to this side. So what we're going to do is go ahead and just do something real simple. Now it's not going to come out, it's not going to be a lot of it coming out of there, just a little bit. So it doesn't have to be too fancy. All we have to do is just kind of throw a little merger on here. I'm going to try to nudge it like that. And then I have to get it from over there to over here. Now I could put it up above, but we have to run our stuff over here. And to do that, we're going to need some more plates. So let's go ahead and run our way over here. And we'll go stock up on some more plates, and that'll get us going. And we can run that thing over. Now again, the layer above that, we're going to take all that out. Because that was just temporary, and a lot of the stuff I was doing before was just temporary, and I took all that out, and now I've got my mega stackers, which stack my stuff way the heck up there. Look at all these line runs and all sorts of cool stuff that I did. It's so awesome. This game is amazing, everybody. This is an instant buy game for me, everybody. I don't care who you are. If you love building at all, you got to play some Satisfactory. This game is amazing. Absolutely amazing, and I love every bit of it. Every single time. And I played through like 40 times, everybody. I played through a bunch of times, but the blueprinting has really, I mean, the trains elevated it, but the blueprinting has really elevated it to a whole nother level, because it's all about your creativity. Like the more creative you are with those blueprints and making them fit together, the better you can build out your factories much quicker, and of course do more advanced designs than you could if you were just doing it manually, one piece at a time. Now I've done bases this big one piece at a time. I absolutely have. It takes a lot of time, but this actually adds to the fun element of it, where you can build out really extravagant stuff. That's more fun. Now, of course, I'm not really doing super extravagant stuff. This is more what I call a super build than a mega build, and that's because it's really functional, and of course, I'm making it kind of nice with the straight lines and the 90 degrees and that kind of stuff. But you can really get fancy. You can make fancy entrances, you can make driveways, you can make arrows, you can make street sides. I mean, you can do a whole bunch of stuff that you want to do in there to make it really super fancy, right? And I'm just doing the basic run through of the game, and then of course elevating it now with blueprints. So we need some plates. Let's get them. Let's get a whole bunch of them. Did I leave some plates down that end? I thought I did. I thought I left a bunch of them down there. You know what? I'm gonna go look for them down there. Let's get a couple stacks of these babies over here. There we go. We'll go look for those plates down there. I just remembered that they're all the way down at the end. Now I have 2 hypertubes here. One takes me to the far side of my loot, and the other one that takes me way down to where we're working on the other side. I think it's in the back. We left it in the back there. Yeah, I should go get that. I should go get that stuff. Okay, concrete in there. Yeah, let's just put all this in here. Let's go get those plates. So what I did is I used one of the boxes to drop my stuff off, and I'm running the back. Hey, Brando in the chat. What up, Brando? Good to see ya. Olaf in there hanging out as well. Always good to see you. Thanks for being here, everybody. Oh, the mighty Trammer, who I've met actually in real life multiple times. The first person I always see at TwitchCon each time I go. Say hello to Trammer in the chat, everybody. Hope all are well. Yeah, I'm doing good. Trying hard here. Trying to stream more. Trying to do my magic that I do here by bringing a little smile on your face, a little joy into your life. Hopefully you're having a great day as well. I know it's Monday, but you guys got this. You got it. You got this. It's Monday. We can do this, everybody. We can get in there and we can make it happen. All right, so we grabbed a bunch of plates from that over there. We'll try to throw them down somewhere here. There we go. All right, now we're stocked up on the loot. Now, we want to go over here and we want to get all of our stuff connected together. So we got our oil coming down eventually. We've got this that we need to run over this way. We want to go ahead and run forward some of our overhead lines so that we can connect stuff to the overhead lines, much like I'm doing over there. So we're going to go ahead and hit this one and see how awesome this is. Look how precise you could be, everybody. Isn't that awesome? I mean, that's like 10, 15 blocks away sometimes that you can be that precise. You can tell it what direction you want to go. If I go this side, it goes that way. If I go that side, it goes that way. If I go in the middle, it goes right in the middle. I mean, that seems simple, everybody. You'd think every single game would have that, but it really doesn't. It really accelerates everything that you're doing when the people who are doing the game are innovating in that category, right? They're innovating in building. And to me, that's one of the most fundamental things that make the game more fun, is that I have total control just based on my simple movements of which way the foundation is going to go. And that's the foundations are the foundation of everything that you're doing, right? So, of course, that makes it a lot easier to manage that. Now, right here, I'm going to go ahead and take this one off because here's what I want to do. I don't want this to run across in front of my base over here and lifters and all that kind of jazz. What we want to do is go ahead and just take that, fill that back in again so we can't see that. And we want to take this up to the sky. That's right, way up here away from us. And we want to run that across and try to get that to come down right over here. So we're going to take out the back side of this one as well. Do the same thing, but in reverse. Right over here. Right there. Now, there's two ways I could do this next part. I can go ahead and just simply grab the line like this, which is pretty cool because now you have ceiling hangers, everybody. So what it's doing is automatically attaching itself to the ceiling of the thing. Now, I could just go straight and then turn in, but I kind of feel like if you're going to do it right, you might as well just get to the turn in straight away, right? And maybe you want to do sexy. You want to go sexy. Ready? Here we go. We're going to go sexy. Oh, that was not sexy. That was my mouse moving at the last second. That's what happens when you have a real sensitive mouse. All right, come on. We got to do sexy here. Let's go. We're bringing sexy foundations and angles back. There we go. Now, that's sexy. That's a double 90. That's a 90 into another 90. That's nice. And then now you got it lined up on the edge here, and then you can just go ahead and run it along that edge, trying to keep it nice and straight. Something like that. And then right into there. Awesome. Now, this actually is going to automatically detect the correct direction and run that all the way across, all the way down. Boom. Combine it with what's coming out of this factory and run it in the awesome sink, and we can say bye-bye to it because that's the waste material of all of these factories. Now, I could take that waste material and I could turn it into something else if I want to, but I don't like to waste my time. You know what I like to do? Get rid of that waste material and roll on and not have to worry about it backlogging and then causing it to stop my factories, which I don't want it to do. I want it to keep my factories going all the time. I'm glad you're playing Satisfactory again. Yes, we're playing another bonus stream of Satisfactory. We're here early, about a couple hours early, or an hour and a half early. How long have I been going? Oh my God, I've been going 30 minutes already. See, that's the way this game is, everybody. It's like a time traveling game. Time traveling game for real life. My real life is going 10 times speed. All right, let's go. Okay, now here's what you want to do when you're doing this stuff inside here. You want to make sure you're very consistent in the way you're doing it. I'm going to start with this side. We're going to connect all of those pipes. Then we're going to go over here and we're going to connect the down run of these pipes. This is going to be fuel in here, by the way. So down there, those two down. And then right here. And then the other thing that we're going to need... Oh, I got off my set there. Where did I go? There we go. And the other thing that we're going to need, of course, is a down run of our lifters. We're going to run that down and run that down. Now, I went through and pre-figured this all out so I could stack these two items on top of each other and all of the belts and lines would line up. And the one up above, by the way, is slightly up. I put a little I think it's an eighth block. I can't remember. How many blocks is it? It's, let's go see. I forgot. I'll just show you the piece. This little 1 millimeter, there we go, 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter, so this is 4, so it's 1/4 of the size of this. So I put an extra one at the top so I could push it up just a little bit so I could set it down on the top. And that also allows me to put my under runs in there. So I put my pipes in there ahead of time. if you put it flat on the ground or flat on the top of the thing, great trick, by the way. If you put it flat on the blueprinter, it won't let you put your line runs in that go into the floor. So you got to elevate it just a little bit. If you elevate it just a little bit, you can also set it on top. You will have a little bit of problem of offset, but as you can see, it works wonderfully. Now, I've already got my things up above set to fuel by the blueprints themselves. So all I really need to do is do all of these under connections and do power. And that's it. Now, I've got all my power here on the side, so I can go ahead and chain my power from building to building, just like that. Pretty easy. And then, of course, I can also take that and I can chain that, say, back to one of my power poles here somewhere. Oh, God, look at this mess. All right, right to there. And then now this factory is going to start up. Now, of course, I don't have any resources going in there, so that's not going to do anything because I don't want to cut up my other power until I have this all ready to rock. So let's go ahead and keep rocking across here. Now we need to go ahead and create a crossbeam connection here so this can all flow down this way. And then in this case, this one's going to flow that way. Now, I don't automatically know the belt direction based on what I've already created, but I like to be in the habit of going in the direction of which my belt should go. Pipes do not have a direction. They're bi-directional. They'll go, there is splitters or mergers. They'll go either way. Doesn't matter. As we found out, we made this whole entire factory, and I was going to run it out on that side, and I said, you know what? I'm not going to have enough room. I need to run it from this side. And so I could just flip it around, run it from this side, and now I have enough room to put all my power in there. So pretty sweet. All right, so we got those connected. On to the next one, and then just rinse and repeat. Now again, because the blueprinter is only 4x4, it won't let me do this whole blueprint at the same time, so I have to do it in segments. But actually, I think that's kind of fun because it gives you a bit of an engineering problem to solve. And of course, that's basically what you're being here, everybody. You're being an engineer, engineering how all this stuff's going to go together. You're also doing logistics. That's why this game's so great, even if you're older like me or younger, because it teaches you all that stuff, how to, create different systems and run those systems to produce factories. Now, obviously, it's not as complex as the real-life factories, but, it's actually pretty close. And a lot of this stuff, of course, they have to manage a good amount of this stuff. And I love that part of it. And it doesn't have to be hyper-realistic, everybody. Some people are like, it's got to be hyper-realistic. No, it's got to be fun. It's a game. That's the number one thing. If it's fun and I can play it over and over again, like I do, and I get crazy amount of my money out of it. In fact, I bought the game twice. I bought it on Epic Game Store when it first came out a long time ago, because that's the only place you could get it. And I knew this was going to be my game right here, buddy. I played that Goat Simulator. Someone's like, "Oh, you should try that Goat Simulator, kid." I'm like, that sounds stupid. I'm not playing no Goat Simulator. That sounds dumb. Well, never count your chickens or judge before you test it, because I played that game and it was great. It's a really great game. In fact, the other one's great too. Goat Simulator 3. There is no Goat Simulator 2, by the way. That one's great too, and it has Fallout references in it, which I love Fallout. So there you go. And so that was a great game, and I was like, man, who are these guys? These guys are making great games. I'm gonna check out that Satisfactory game. And so I ordered it right when you ordered it, right when you could order it. I've done every single update since. And just absolutely love the game, and I'm re-inspired to play the game since they came out with blueprinting. I feel like update 8 is a huge leap forward in the game. Absolutely worth another playthrough. If you haven't played it through in a while, I would actually absolutely recommend going in and checking out. I'm really getting all into the blueprinting. The blueprinting is amazing. And so this is all done with blueprinting. So I don't have to, put in every single piece anymore. Once I have one piece in there, and I know what I want, and I, can test it and say, oh, wait, I want to fix that. Oh, I want to fix this thing. Oh, I want to do that. That's it, everybody. We got it done. We just got to run the power. That's amazing, everybody. That's a really brilliant thing. Now, I wish the blueprinter was 6x6, because in lore, if Fix-It was in there, they wouldn't send you something so inefficient as a 4x4 blueprinter. They would send you a 6x6, and that's because the line runs are most efficient at 6, right? So if you're running your conveyors, that's 6 distance. So even if it was a 4x6, I would like it. Or if you had to unlock it in the later game, where you could just do 4x4s to start, and then the later game, say tier 3 or phase 3, you could go or tier 7 and 8 or phase 3. you could go in and then get a 6x6. That would be even better. I don't mind grinding for it. I don't mind working for it. I feel like that's part of the fun. Okay, so there's our factory. Now what we need to do is siphon off the other side, and we need to run it over here. We could put our thing back that we had to scout there because we didn't have enough plates. We need to run it in the first line. So we got to remember that. First line is where we got to run that other one. So let's go do that. And we're going to lose our other power, but that's okay. We're going to gain a bunch of fuel. And what I want to do is, in the meantime, while I'm running all this other stuff and I'm running all the power plants, I want to backlog a bunch of fuel that I can use to start up all of my power plants right away. So we're going to do that here in a second as well. But first, we got to divert this now. And again, diverting things at the right time is vitally important. Otherwise, you'll lose your power. You can't do it. Your hypertubes, everything shuts off. They also have another great feature that I'm using also, that when I do too much stuff, if I use up too much power, it will actually cut off the lower end system that I've set up in a tier, saying it'll cut off my plates first and my rods automatically. I don't have to do it. It'll automatically cut that stuff off to keep my factory from going off, which is awesome. And I'll show you that when we get back. Okay, so here is the other one I set. This one is here. That's the second one. And we want to get this one that's running right here. We want to cut that one off of there. And now we can go ahead and take this part out right here. There we go. And we want to take that out of here. And we'll just run that nice and straight. Oh, no, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Sometimes you have a tragedy, everybody. And that tragedy is it just doesn't fit. It's so close. Let's go ahead and put that there. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Wrong thing. We got to get in our pipes here. Now, I have different sets for different things. And we're going to go ahead and line that up. I was wondering why the green line didn't come up. Now I know. And all we got to do is move this forward just a little bit. And then that should go ahead and connect the rest of the way. There we go. Now, what we want to see is this thing widening out. We want to see this thing say 600. And that's going to start up. It's going to start up because I've already run power to it. I've already connected all the connections. So if I've done everything right, when I get back over there, it's going to have a bunch of fuel fired up. So that's what we want to do. We want to divert that. Now, our other fuel that this was running to, that stuff's all going to shut down eventually because it'll run out of oil and run out of fuel. But we still got time for now, and plus we have more power than we need right now anyway, so we're good. Let's go back, get it going. There you go. Are you thinking about playing Dyson Sphere again? Yes, I think about it quite often, actually. Oh, wait, I went to the wrong thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck happened there? Whoa, you see that glitch? That was freaky. Hey, Fred, why'd you tell me about that crazy glitch? I blame Fred. Fred's fault. Fred tried to kill me. He tried to kill me, everybody. He's out to get me. All right, this is the one we want to go through because otherwise that was going to take us upstairs over there. I absolutely want to play it again. I hear it's actually been updated a bunch. I got on my list to, go back and check out again. I have such a giant list of games. I'm sure all of you do. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody, if you got a giant backlog of games. I have a bunch, and then, everybody suggests them as well in my Discord, which I appreciate. And I keep those all on a list. And I was like, okay, when can I fit this one in? When can I fit that one in? And I'm trying to, right now, work on my health and, of course, be stronger and stronger so I can stream longer and longer. And, man, I've been working up a storm here. I'm streaming more than ever. Trying to get it going on. Yeah, I actually, at the December, January, February, March, and April, and May, I streamed for 240 hours each month. You can add all those up if you want. That's a lot. That's a lot for a 53-year-old disabled man, I tell you. Or partially disabled. Let me just be clear. I don't consider myself fully disabled. I was fully disabled in the beginning. I couldn't go anywhere or do anything. But now it's a mindset, everybody. It's a mindset. Partially disabled. Partially disabled, not fully disabled. And it's a mindset also that I don't take disability. I don't take any of that. You know why? Because I feel like that's given up, everybody. I feel like that's given up on your health. And had I done that, I would have been a lot less off right now. And I'm making strides, everybody. Big strides on the health. I'm trying to eat healthier, trying to walk a little bit each day, trying to do as much as I can in a day, and then I rest. And then I get up and I do it again, and I just keep that momentum going. Be relentless, everybody. Be relentless in what you love to do. Look at these babies popping off over here. Look at that. Oh, we're going to do a whole nother one of those right here in just a minute. I never seem to finish a game as I get older. Right, Bled? I have only 100% in 2 games now in, I don't know, 10 years. And it's with Spider-Man on the PS4, which is incredible. Just an absolute milestone in gaming. And then recently, Hogwarts Legacy in the hardest mode, in hard mode. We crushed it, man. You should have seen me annihilate that in-boss. I went in and I obliterated that guy. We did 100% in all of the challenges in there, which is awesome. Very, very fun. I got all the achievements unlocked and all of that fun stuff. Very, very fun. Okay, so this should be working, but, you know, we should always double check it just in case, all right? So we're going to go up here. We're going to fly our way up here into the base. And we're going to check that that's working. Oh, look at this. Not getting any crude oil yet. So we need that crude oil to get its booty on down here and get its booty into the thing here. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, baby. Oh, get it in there and get it done. Oh, we got to put a ladder right here. Let's go ahead and put a ladder. So easy for us to get up in this first one. Whoop. Right there. Come on, baby. Oh, it's always something, everybody. It's always something. I can see that crude oil coming in. I can see it's backlogging there, but why is it not? Oh, do we need a pump? This pump going the right way? It's going in there. This pump going up into there. Definitely getting up in there. All right, what did I do to screw this up? Why are these ones not the ones with the things? I think I used the wrong ones here. I should have used the ones that show you the flow here. We got to get the flow going on. There we go. Yeah, and if you can just change these lines to Mark IIs, because right now what they are is they're Mark IIs no indicators, and I think I did that by mistake in the blueprints. We should fix that in the blueprint while we're thinking about it. Those do have indicators. All right, so this, you can see there's fuel in there. All right, yeah, that fuel is going. Now we're getting it going. Oof, big lag. One of these is going. I kind of feel like the first one is always the one that doesn't seem to want to work. No, there it goes. All right, just took a minute for it to get in there and run that up in there. Yeah, it's popping off now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it just took a minute for it to get in there, fill up the pipes, go up the pipe up to the upper level. Let's check our... I think you need another pipe down here to get this going, because this is one head lift here. This is, you'd think that one over here would push that through and get it to go through on the other one, but I don't really feel like it does. I don't feel like this is doing max flow rate over here either. Let's really just go ahead and say, let's go, baby. Let's really make this pump. Let's give it the pump. Oh, yeah. There we go. Look, and yes, it has a head lift. So, yeah, we need a pump right there. Look at it go. 600 now. Yeah, now we're popping and locking. So, yeah, we need to fix that design because it's not pumping. Now, this one's going straight down. And you'd think because that down level, it would be at max. Yeah, see, I think it has to do with the down level coming down and then flattening out. And if we had it just going straight in there, we wouldn't have that problem. Might have wanted to flip that one around the other way because of the way that that's coming in. Might have wanted to just put it up at the... Why didn't I just put it up at the top on the way in? Why did I put it at the bottom? Why did I put that at the bottom? Oh, because this way, this one has a down run. I don't know. Maybe I should have put that at the top, put this down here, and just put a pump on it. That would have been smarter. And then I could have put one pump. This way I don't have 3 pumps. Yeah, that's dumb. Hold on. Hold on. See, you gotta look at your designs, and if it's dumb, it's dumb. You can't fix dumb, everybody. Well, you can in this game at least. Okay, that sucks. I don't like it. All right, I can see that I might have been getting tired there. So yes, this should go up through there, and I'll live with that. Up through there, or no, let's just do this. Let's go and reverse this. This is dumb. Hold on. This is, why do I have 4 pumps on there when I could just have 2, right? That's optimizing your design. So we go 1 pump up at the top, like this, and then we come down into there, and then this one's already on this side, and we got to use a pump anyway, so we might as well just pump it right there. And then we got 1 pump doing its job there, and then we got another pump over here just doing its job maybe back there. Man, that's so much nicer. That is what we need to do right there. In fact, let's cut this line over here. We'll go ahead and put both of these on the same line, right like that. That's much smarter. There we go. That's how you do it right there. Now, I don't have to put a pump on this side to try to pump it up to the top. That's dumb. Just 1 to pump it up to the top. Gravity brings it down to the second one, and then another pump to pump it out the other side. That's what happens when you're running late and you're trying to get to your next stream, everybody. That's what happens right there. You make an inefficient design. But the great thing about this game is you do get your resources back. And if you make something suck, you can make it suck less by redesigning it right over here. Okay, so we're going to have this one come around this side, down that side, and then through here, right up into there. Though I kind of like that one up higher. How can we do this? That pipe is going to be right in the way. Right in the way of what we want to do. I could bring that down just a little lower. Then it will block my kind of walkway there. I'm going to have to work some magic here. Work some magic. Okay, well, we'll get that going here in a second. First, we want to get this up onto this side. Like that. Okay, that up into there. We now got our pump back here. All right, that's going to suck a lot less. All right, there we go. Up there. Down into the bottom one. Backlogging that sweet black gold. And running that up in there. We just have to live with it. I'm just going to live with it. I don't like it. But I'm going to live with it. That right to there. Oh, baby. Work your magic. Now we talking 600 per minute. All right, that's way smarter. I like all of that way better. Let's get this out of here. No longer need... Oh, we need that. Keep that part. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of this. Now we're talking. Do we need this line here? What's this line doing? Don't need that line anymore. Let's connect in between those. And we got power. We got things going. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. All the excess going out that side. Now, on the far side here, didn't we create a hypertube somewhere? Over here. On the far side here, what we need to do is we need to create ourselves... Oh, before we run over there, let's go ahead and say we need one of these. Oh, wait, no, it's on this side we're doing it. On this side, that's right. This side, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead... Maybe I should just put that right here and just run it that way. Yeah, we'll put it over here like we did on that one over there. We're going to go ahead and fill this back in. That side all filled in so I don't fall in the water, hopefully, but no guarantees. Oh, look out! Keegan coming in with 20 months of choo-choo. Right there. What up, Blood? Thanks for coming in. Speaking of FedEx, have you ever noticed the arrow between the E and the X? Yes, I have, after someone pointed it out to me. That's good design right there, everybody, when you never even noticed. Eat banana bread. Hello. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. What up, Alpha? Thanks for bringing that one in the chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Big time. Yeah, my thing is time, everybody. There's so many great games that I want to play, especially Satisfactory here. Obviously, been doing a whole bunch of bonus streams on it, which tells you that I really enjoy it. Because I don't have to play anything, everybody. I don't have to do anything or play any games that I don't want to play because guess what? I'm old and I don't care about what anybody else thinks I should be doing. You know what I mean? At some point in your life, you're just all worn out. You're just like, yo, I'm going to do whatever I want to do. And that's what it's going to be, right? And of course, you still got your real life responsibilities. You got to get your laundry done. You got to keep your house clean, all of that kind of stuff, or at least keep your stuff organized, because, you know, that's your job. That's part of your life. I treat organizing stuff now like, putting your shoes on, or, putting on your clothes. This is something I explain to my kids. You know, this is like your job. Your job is to take care of yourself, right? Just like learning to, manage your clothes and wash your clothes, learning to put your shoes on, learning how to use a knife and a fork and all of those things. Those are basic things that you need to learn in your life to survive. That's a survival thing. And the less you are motivated and the less you take care of those things, the more all the other things go off a rail. And the more procrastination you do on stuff as well. And that's a tough one, everybody. Procrastination is always the toughest one, because you think, oh, I'll do it tomorrow. Best time to get something done is right away, everybody. Get it done right away, and then you don't have to think about it. You don't have to do it tomorrow or the next day or a month from now, because you decided you didn't want to do it tomorrow either. And see what happens, the longer you let stuff go, the bigger and bigger it becomes. It's like not doing your clothes. One of my daughters doesn't, sometimes she throws her clothes on the floor and says, oh, I'll do it later. And then all of a sudden the pile gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And so instead of it taking 15, 20 minutes to put your clothes away, it's like an hour and a half job. It's like 2-hour job, right? To clean up your room and to put your stuff away and whatnot. You're just making the job more difficult on you. Not on anybody else, but it's more difficult on you. And I don't know why anybody would want to make it more difficult on themselves. And this is something I learned as a kid too. I did the same thing. If I'd leave towels on the floor or whatever, my dad get all upset about it all the time. Hey, you guys, stop leaving towels on the floor. They're wet. They're going to mildew. Stop doing that. And then the funny thing is, I feel like my dad now, because my dad used to go around and turn all the lights off, because people would leave the lights on in the house. You put in the one, put one in the chat if you guys can relate. When you're a kid, you never think about that, right? You got a light on. Well, if a light's on and no one's home, well, guess what? You're burning your money for nothing, right? And you got to go to work. That's your time that you got to burn to pay for that light being on in your house. So that comes out of your life. Because someone left the light on. So I go around all the time. I'm turning the lights off. I have to make sure the doors are closed, because sometimes they leave the doors open and the AC is air conditioning in the neighborhood, as my dad coined that one for me too. That's really a good lesson to learn. It's a good lesson to think about how much resources you're using that you're wasting. You're wasting those resources. It's like letting the water run, right? It's like taking an hour-long shower. Do you really need to be in the shower for an hour? You must have been rolling in the mud. You must have had a lot of bad stuff happen to you to need to run the water for an hour. That's a long time. That's like tens of thousands of gallons. That's a lot of stuff running. So you really only need 5-10 minutes of a shower. You go in there, wash yourself up, you wash your hair, you wash your face. GG, you're done. You're out of there. You're out of there most of the time. Now, of course, there's other things that some people might need to do. I'm not going to get into the details of it, but you get the idea. Get in there, get out of there as fast as you can, because you're wasting water, and water is not an unlimited resource. It absolutely is not. Ask all the people who are walking to the well right now, all around the world, who don't have running water, who have to walk and get their water, who have to walk and go to the community well to get it right now. You got to keep your life in perspective, everybody. It's like somebody says to me, hey, I need my phone. You don't need your phone. That's a luxury item. You're lucky to have a phone. You don't need it. You could use it, and it's nice to have it, but you don't need it. You could live without it, because I did it most of my life, and so did a lot of you, right? We didn't have no cell phone. We did old school. We stopped on the side of the freeway or at the gas station. We walked over there. We hoped we had some change, because that's why you always carried change on you in those days. And then you used the payphone. And that payphone was usually, who knows what they did to that payphone? Everybody, you're like, you're holding it off like this. Hello? Yes, I broke down over here. I need AAA to come out and help me. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, bye. And then there you go. Or you call collect. Try to get someone to do collect, everybody. That's super expensive. And that's when you have the quickest conversation ever. The fastest conversation you've ever had in your life is on a collect call. Because somebody's calling you, it's like $3 a minute or something nutty like that. And you're like, yes, how can I help you? Oh, I broke down. Okay, I'll be right there. Okay, bye. And then you, boom, hang up as quick as you can. Because that's costly, bro. That is costly stuff. All right, how much are we in? We're 2 in there. We'll try to match it up to the other side over there. So we're 2 in. on our thing. Now, this is one half of the thing here. And so we're going to go 2 in here. I think we're going to be able to fit this in here, everybody. Yeah, this is going to fit in here perfect. Like, almost like I designed it like that. Almost. All right, we'll go this way 1. Now, notice I'm in holographic mode, so I can just nudge this thing around a little bit. What I'm looking at is the bottom edge here, where this edge is. And then I'm looking at the back edge here to make sure to leave this open so I can kind of navigate up and down there, or put a hyper tube or whatever. Now, this is actually the oil power along with a little attachment in the front here to make it easier for me to connect all the other ones together. And all I need to do is get the first one down, and then I can just go to town on these. Now, of course, there's a lot of these, everybody. I'm going to do 33 of them, so I need to do... oh, wait, I still got to put another one at the end, don't I? Oh, wait. Hold on now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, this is 10, 11. Yep, I still got to put another one down here, because this is supposed to be 17 and 17. Oh no, it's 17 and 16. Hey Siri, what's 17 plus 16?
17 plus 16 is 33.
33. So I can even put the 17th one over here, or I can put it over here where I have 16 right now. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we'll put it on this side. We'll put it on this side since we already got that going. Whee! Kersplersh. All right, let's go ahead and put in our line runs here. We got to run this a long way. Look at how far we got to run that out. We got to run that way out there. We should go down here and just walk it. Now this will go 10 at a time, so it's a good idea to kind of square them off and just run them suckers. You're going to need a lot of these. Good to get your foundations done first. I'm going to go... Oops, okay. I was going to try to get this first one. Oh, it's underwater. No. Ah, saving lag. I tell you, that saving lag screws me up the most. Oh, it's going to square this off versus the other ones. All right, well, let's do it later now. I'll do it down now. Up, and there it is. All right, run out of concrete. Luckily, I brought a lot of concrete over here. I should get my little car. Where's my little car at? Time to get to the little zoom. Cool factory card, everybody. I got my factory card shirt on. Just play whatever you want. Why? Because you can. Exactly. You answer to no one. Play the games you want to play, however you want to play them. That's what I say. We want some darn crossplay up in here. We want this sucker to be running by every game to play with whoever you want to play with. That's what we want, and we want it now. Crossplay or riot. We want that crossplay in 76. We want that crossplay at every game. We want this, petty little crap to stop. And we want to get all the major game peeps to get it together over there. Stop screwing around. Stop screwing around with this walled garden stuff. I can understand if it's Halo or Mario or whatever, but Fallout 76, come on. Let's go. Xbox. Let's go PC. Together. Playing together. Let's get PlayStation in there. Heck. Let's get Switch in there, too, so we can play with people on the Switch. I don't care what platform you are. I don't care what kind of computer you have. I don't care. It's just like a pencil, number 2 pencil to me, everybody. It just does a job. That's it. That's all it does. It's like a wrench and a screwdriver. Wrench has got a job. Screwdriver's got a job, right? You wouldn't use one for the other because it wouldn't be very effective. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as it's the thing that does the best thing for you. That's the important part. Does it allow you to play the games that you want to play? Yes. And does it allow you to play the games with the people you want to play with? Not always. Because they got to get this crossplay going over here. They got to get it going big time. I think I should make me a shirt. Crossplay or riot. That's what I should do, everybody. What do you think, chat? Do you think I should make me a shirt? Crossplay or riot? Kind of tell these game companies to stop being so petty. And think more about the gamers and less about their, quarterly profits. I mean, hey, you got to stay in business. I understand. You got to make those dollar bills. But you also got to, make a good product. Don't just make it because you're going to make a few dollars on it. That's, you're just bringing crap into the world. We don't need no more crap. We got plenty. We got plenty. You want some crap? Go out to the farm. There's plenty out there. But if you want to make something great, you want to leave a legacy of great games. You want to make like an original Diablo. You want to make like a World of Warcraft or even the Warcraft series itself. StarCraft. I'm talking Witcher 3. I'm talking Spider-Man. I'm talking God of War. I'm talking Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm talking Mario. I'm talking Halo. I'm talking the legacy games. The games that you think of and go, dang, that was a great game. Satisfactory, one of those games. The original Fallout 1, amazing. Fallout 4, my favorite Fallout of all time. Fallout New Vegas, incredibly fantastic game. Fallout 3, incredibly great. That's awesome to have that many great games in one series, everybody. That's why I love Fallout. There's a lot of great games in that series. But again, being petty and just making it just so you can make a dime, everybody can tell. Everybody can tell when you're being all scumbaggish. When you're being a scumbag and you're just making it to make a few dollars. And then you're using like predatory microtransactions and all of that stuff. Or stupid NFT. Stop doing that NFT crap. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants to listen to it. Nobody wants to hear about you putting it in games. Don't do it. Only the crypto peeps want to hear about that crap. Nobody, I don't. I'm 53. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about no pyramid scheme about how I can make lots of money selling some JPEG that people can just copy paste off the internet. That sounds like a scam to me if I ever heard it. Now, maybe it's legit. I don't know, and I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because I want to have a game that I care about. I don't want to have all this other distraction. Microtransactions. I don't want to have all the distraction of crypto and whatnot. It's just another microtransaction in another way. And putting a fancy name on it. Here's what we want. We want characters that we care about. That we think we don't want to die in the game. That we go, oh no, this guy may die. I might have to help this person, right? If you can put that kind of thing in a game where I care about whether they live or die. Great example, Fallout 4. I care whether those NPCs live or die or not. At least some of them. And that's a hard thing to do in a game. In Spider-Man, oh my God, when you first swing on the web as Spider-Man, that feels so good. It feels like you're Spider-Man. And then you got the sound coming up and you're flipping and then you're speed diving and you're doing all your combo moves. That is awesome. That's incredible. The first time you go and play Skyrim and you got that intro, right? Now incredibly famous, right? And that random NPC who took an arrow to the knee. That's something you'll always remember. That's a signature game. That's the stuff you should be working on. Not working on how can I jam more microtransactions into this crappy, half-baked game that I came up with. You want something signature that lasts, that people will love forever. And even if you don't make a ton of cash on it, look at that. Turn some priority switches off there. We better check our power over here. I can see some priority switches have switched. What happened here? Yeah, something went wrong. You see that? Something went wrong, everybody. Yeah, number 2 went off. Number 3 went off. We're exceeding our grid. Now that's really cool though, because see how my power's still on? My power's still on, but my grids are starting to turn off. What's going on here? That oil's in there. Yeah, it's no longer going in there. I'm gonna flush the pipe. Flush. Flushing the pipe is always the first thing I go to. Huh. Go check the one next to it. crude oil's not coming through. Not being pushed in there. This power's still on, though. What are you doing? No power. Oh, this got disconnected from the grid. Ah, I accidentally disconnected when I took that line out. I disconnected all the rest of this power from the grid. That was my fault. That was a Kismet fault there. Yeah, there we go. Kismet done screwed it up. All right, come on. We want to see that power get popping. Oh, no. The whole power grid went off. Oh, now we in trouble. Now we in trouble. All right, hold on. We gotta get some stuff in here. Look what we did. We done screwed it up. Now, this is how you fix that, everybody. If this is on a downscale like that, this is when we go back up here and we utilize this one on the downscale. And we'll go ahead and bring this down into there. That should allow us to hopefully pump that in there and get that back up and running a little bit. Let's make sure that this is all connected over there. Oh man, we need a shut-off thing. I don't think I have the resources. All right, we got to go back. This happens all the time where you lose power. Oh, I know what to do. Now, see, look, I got no hypertube. See, you don't want your hypertube power to go off. And that's because I have all of my plastics and stuff on. That's exactly what that is. I have all my plastics and stuff on, and that I didn't tell that to turn off, and so it's overriding the grid right now. And then the same thing over here. We've got that production over there getting overrided. And here's what we do. We see we got a bunch of circuit breakers here, and we can go ahead and turn production 1 and production 2 off, quartz crystal silica, black powder off right there. And then we go back over here and we see we turn this back on. Kismet got it done. And that's so cool, everybody, that you have complete control over your different parts of your factory. Get that back on. Now, what I want is I want to see this power starting to climb. Yeah, there it goes. See, power starting to climb back up because it's producing that fuel. And we've got plenty of capacity versus what we're consuming right now. And, of course, we have all of our transport back on as well. Very important to have your power and transport on the same circuit to get it going. Yes, No Man's Sky, another signature game that's also awesome. Love me some No Man's Sky. Yeah, look at this. This is not connected to this for some reason. Why is that? Why is this power off here? This should be running back to that. Why is there no power? It's like this is separated power or something. See, this should have power because this is running back to this. Why is this? Something funky going on with this power. There we go. See it climbing? So let's get this back in. See, that was my bad. See, I disconnected that for too long. And things went horribly wrong. That was my bad. There's something definitely funky going on between this power here in the center. Because since these are all connected together and this one's green, and I've connected this one to that, that should then be making that green, but that's actually off. Because that's connected to that power plant over there. And that should be disconnected from that power plant and run over here instead. Should be running to here. That should be running to there. There, now it's green. Okay, that's green, this is green. And then if we pull a line over there, that should be green. Okay, there we go. Again, getting our transport in a different line. Okay, so, and again, I pulled this line down to see how our production is doing. So our max capacity getting back up to speed, but we've got to make a bunch of resources here to make it happen. We probably burnt up all of our backlog. Yep. We burnt up our backlog of fuel. Yeah, and we're building up this factory, which is currently not doing a dang thing. Maybe we should tap that fuel both ways. Maybe we should have our thing over here. Now, this happens all the time, but it's really cool how you can just turn the rest of your factory off to make that work. Let's go over here. I need some more heavy modular frames. I can see that already. And do this. We know how we're going to run this power. We're going to run it right here. So we can go ahead and just run this into there. And then we're going to run this down into there. That's going to get that first one powered back up again. And then we probably want to bring another one here to the corner. This big bad boy. And I hope they fix that save lag, because, very painful every time. And then we can take this, connect it over there, and that's going to feed into our power grid, and that one's going to go. And then we should see our power grid go back up. Oh yeah, there we go. Now she's climbing. Now we're getting that equilibrium of making enough stuff here. Now, while we're doing the rest of this, we should siphon a bunch of this off to backlog an extra amount over there as well. So we're going to go ahead and just do this temporarily. And then we're going to run that actually behind. So the backlog's in there. It should be making more than it's using, but it doesn't look like it. Going down. Really? Thought we did the math on this. Yeah, it's diminishing. We got to redo the math on that one. If that's diminishing, there's something wrong there. All right, well, let's divert this one for right now since we're not really using it. Divert that over that way. And that should help bring this back up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. That'll keep our power on for right now. One of the things I suggest you do is you have those little power poles, these right here, or anything that you can just run up to and look at how your overall power is doing. You don't want your power to be doing this. You want your power to be a nice gray line right across the top there. Now, what has happened also is that my power up above has gone off, and that's why it cost me to lose power. because the one down below I didn't have connected into power, so it wasn't feeding any power into the factory. And then the one up above, I took the line out of there so I could start this line up, and it ran out of power because we didn't get it going. But we got it going, and this is starting to backlog nicely. So let's get back to work over here, figuring out these over here. So we want 17 of these, in theory. We did the math right. Let's start with 17 over here. All right, now also another good idea before we go grab all these resources is to put my current resources right over here, just to empty my inventory. Grab my little zoom zoom, buzz down here and take a hyper tube. There you go. Yes! I want to get back to some No Man's Sky. There's been a bunch of great updates over there, too. So much to do in a day, but only so much time I've got. Alright, we're going to run all the way down the end here. We're going to grab a bunch of loot and bring it back. We don't need concrete. We don't need plates. We already got those. I actually kind of feel like that was back on the far end, but that's okay. We'll go with quick wire first. And not that much. Let's go with 4 stacks of that. What else we got? Heavy modular frames. And I'm just going to double up whatever I've got in here. Actually, we could just tell it how many we want. 33. And go with that. We'll just bring all the resources down there and just leave it at the end. That sounds like a better plan. Alright, heavy modular frames. We got plenty of those. Luckily we made a ton of those. By the way, I've made no heavy modular frames since I moved. Not one. Haven't made any motors, haven't made any computers, haven't made anything. I made a lot of aluminum sheets. But most of the stuff I'm not even making anymore. Still making this stuff though. Man, a lot of plastic. There we go. And no, computers. Still using the computers from before. The thing I'm getting low on is motors. That's starting to freak me out. Back the other way. Starting to get freaky. I'm gonna make a whole lot of those. Oh boy, we're using them all up. Oh, let's just take them all. Yep, we're out of motors. All right. Well, all we gotta do is get this working and we're good. We are certainly not out of aluminum sheets. And this is something I asked everybody yesterday. What's better than a giant stack? This whole entire stack is full of aluminum sheets. That's 38,400 aluminum sheets. You know what's better than a 1 stack of aluminum sheets? 4 more. Right over here. These are all full, all the way to the top. Those are stacked 5 high, and this is stacked 4 high here. So 5 rows of aluminum sheets. Speaking of aluminum sheets, we gotta pick some up. Let's just pick up a whole bunch. There we go. All right, now we got the resources we need. Let's go. We also got our power converted, where our downstairs power here is now running at least the transport and the factory. Okay, now we're ready to build some stuff. We don't need that one. We need this one. There we go. What? Oh, I should have scrolled down. It says copper sheets. Why is it not? Oh, because I put the wrong thing in there. No, I don't need 33 of these. I need 16 of those. And I need... where is it? Where'd my power go? Over here. I need 17 of these. Yep. That's what I get for forgetting to do the right thing. Okay, I forgot to put the right thing in there. We need conveyor belts. We don't need any conveyor belts. Let's fix that. Let's turn those off for right now. There we go. So copper sheets. Do I got any in here? Really? None? Okay. Let's go check these other boxes. Or we just run back, get some of those too. You're always out of something. It's always the way it goes. I need the copper sheets for the pipes. Now here's a quick way to look in all three. Just hit F like you're going to take it out, roll over it. If you don't see copper sheets, you don't got none in there. Simple as that. Way easier than opening up the thing each and every time. Great Kismet tip there for you. Great tip for that one. All right, back for copper sheets. Let's go. We're actually going to pass them up, but we'll come back. There they are. Whoop. Hey, stop that. Try to go around that way. Fine, make me fly out here then. You're straining me in now. Get a whole bunch of these. In fact, you know what? Let's just fill the rest of that up with that. There we go. Back and forth until we get what we need. I can tell you I don't need that many copper sheets on me, but we need some. Leave some room in case we got to take things in and out. Now again, this has been blueprinted, so it's going to help me a lot because it's going to do this front pipe attachment, and that little thing really saves you a lot of time, so you don't have to do it every single time over and over and over again. And we'll just go ahead and connect this one into power. Oh, and I forgot my cables. Luckily I got them over here. We're going to need our cables. Maybe a little of this, a little of that. Let's get our plates and some concrete, just so it doesn't ask for that stuff in about 5 seconds. All right, good enough. Hopefully, maybe some wire. Oh, nope. Put our concrete back. A little bit of wire. All right, we got everything. All right, let's hope that's what we need. Okay. We're gonna need pipes. Up, plastic. Always something. All right, let's put one of these back. Grab some plastic. Right here. Now we want to run this wire right here and wait for the save. And then connect this, so this one will start up too, and that'll give us some additional power. And that can get going while we're putting all the rest of them down. Now, I suggest at this point to just put them all down and then come back and do all the wiring and do all the wiring and stuff. What are you doing? Game's out of control. Stop. What you're doing? It was just sliding to the left like that, or sliding to the right. I had no control over it. You got funky chicken. Look for that V pattern there and look for your green line, and you know you got it lined up. So let's go. Actually, how many of these have I already done? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I've done 4, we need to go into our blueprints here. Oh, God, we got to do math. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. So we need 13 of these. This way, at the end, it will tell us when we're done. All right. We don't have to count it ourselves. Hit H. Nudge that into position. Better double check this one. Yep, looks good. Want all the pipes to line up. That's why we got to make sure this is all lined up. Again, this is what Blueprints does right here. Blueprints allows this to go so much faster. It's also going to allow my pipe connections to go faster. I can hold down control, but control doesn't always work. I find that the hologram mode is what makes it work. Like, dang, Kismet, that's a lot of power. I know, right? There's a lot of power. That's some serious oil power right there. Oh, we're running out of space. I love doing that. Never gets old. And there we go. Look at that sexy right there. That's some sexy stuff. All right. Now we need rods. Of course we do. You know what else we need? We need a hypertube back here. And now would have been a smart time to bring my vehicle too. Time to put a hypertube in here while we're at it. Let's hope we got the resources. Nope, we need rods for that too. Let's be smart and pick up our vehicle when we're over here. It's amazing this fit perfectly in this area, but I didn't really count it out. It just magically worked perfectly here. A little missing one there. Take care of that so later when I'm driving my vehicle down there, I'm just gonna go bloop right in the drink, which I've already done before in this playthrough. Fix that pipe too. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, I feel like I want to raise that up just a little bit. Hope I need them rods. I'm gonna need more too. That pumping. All right. Car. Let's think of that first. And get some more rods. We're right here. We might as well just buzz our way down there and get it. Oh, I think that was the wrong one. Oh, look out! Let's see. Dr. J coming in with 33 months of sub love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that awesome support. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today there, Dr. J. We're in here getting some work done. Now, of course, we're going to play some Fallout 4 here eventually. Again, going to be running a little bit long here on Satisfactory as we get our power systems in place here. But don't worry, whatever time I run over here on Satisfactory, I will run over onto Fallout 4. Okay, so we got this. What did we come back? We came back for plates so we could do our line runs and our poles. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick up our little car so we don't forget it. Or we're going to get in the car. Then we're going to get out of the car. Then we're going to get back in the car. Then we're going to pick up the car. All right, there we go. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and start my line runs here. Let's see. So we go one here. And then we're going to run this down. Right there and right there. And then connect that across to there, and we should start seeing some lights going down. Then we will go to there and then to here again, and then those two should be good. And then it's like you run two, then you do your power, and then You run that power back so it starts to go in there, and then you run 2 again so it goes to this one, and then to the next one, and then you run your power. You want to run your power before you put the pipe down. It's going to be easier. And we're just kind of putting them in between there just to make that easier. Power. And yeah, you got a little bit of manual work you got to do because the blueprinting is not that big. Again, it should be 6x6 or at least 4x6. I don't think Fix-It would have sent you with a blueprinter that was inefficient like that. That's just me and my thoughts. And I'm wearing my Fix-It shirt. Check it out, mining cart. I love this shirt, everybody. I was like, oh, I got to get one of those. Also, to show them some support over there at Coffee Stain. They're doing an amazing job. But absolutely love the shirt. I think it's awesome. All right, that one's already tied in, so we got to go another one. And this one here. Now I'm just using simple power poles. Because of that reason, they're just simple. They're easy to do. I can just run them in between here. Now it's also backlogged a bunch of resources. I can start to fire these up all the way down. And then we got to go check our map to figure out why that was diminishing on that other side. That's not good. This one's at the end, so we'll just go ahead, put that over there. We just added a tremendous amount of power. Look at that. Wowzers. That's a lot of power. Now, somewhere there's a misconnection here because I can see that a bunch of my other power is not showing up. Right there. There we go. All right, now let's take a look. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now we're talking. We just doubled our power up. Now, before this, we had about 2,900 power. Now we have 9,300 power. So almost 10,000 power just from oil. And that's just one half of this. We still got another half to go and do. So let's get this other half in. We'll have even more power in the long run. So I think I'm going to go ahead and start from that end first. So we got to put our car back down. Do a little zoom. Now I find a lot of times I walk away from my factory cart, and that's because I'm building. And as I'm building my way down, my cart gets further and further away from me, so that's why I typically will pick it up now. Also, I find that you go about the same speed as the cart as you do in the hovercraft or when you're running. The cart does go a little bit faster, but I like to always keep the cart on me. Usually one for running around and one for on me in case I forget and leave it somewhere. God, I wish they'd fix that. I hope they fix that save lag. It's really annoying. It usually happens right when I'm about to build. Now this, what you want to do is you want to get one of these going. Now speaking of flying, we can fly around our little hover thing, which is awesome. Then all we have to do now is just double click this to connect that. Then what we want to do also is to upgrade these power poles, and I could have sworn I had a thing for doing that. Where's my thing to upgrade the power poles? Right there. There we go. And then I upgrade these to Mark II power poles, and then I'm able to add the additional power of these ones over here. It's cool. It kind of creates like a spoke effect over time, which is super neat. And so now we're just going to go ahead and put all these down first, and then we'll come back and we'll do all the connections. Now you just hold down Control, and if you did this right, they should all just snap right into position all the way down. We might run out of resources by the time we get to the end, but we're going to hope that this doesn't do that. See, sometimes it does that where it tries to get up on the top there. I want to just look at it and see if it looks like it's snapped in there. Ah, that moved right at the last second. I hate it when it does that. There we go. It gotta be. I like to have mine a little bit of a distance from the thing so I can put the pipes in a little easier. That's a lot of fuel generators. Now what I'm gonna do is look at this one. This one. It looks straight. Yeah. Make sure that it's not starting to get messed up, because if it gets messed up on one, it's going to get messed up on every single one after that one. So I kind of double check Those ones are elevated. Those are elevated, and I don't like it. I knew there was something fell off with those. That one looks right. Okay, those look right. These started to get off here. Funny timing right when I talked about it. I feel like you want to aim down like this. Yeah, that works a lot better. Aiming straight down as opposed to doing it at an angle. Aiming straight down and just going to the sideways. And then that should be it, because we should have 17 on this side and 16 on this side. All right, now we do pipes. I suggest you just do the one thing all in a sequence, because it's way faster. Unless you screw it up. Just double clicking. Trying to anyway. Double click. There we go. Watch out for your power lines. They kind of trip you up. They get in your way when you're trying to do that kind of stuff. Oh, like that. Get in there. Okay, now speaking of power lines, we're going to go through and upgrade all the power lines. Or we're going to put some other ones down. Whatever you feel like doing there, brother. It stand taller? Oh, it stands taller. I don't think I've ever noticed that. It's actually taller vertically when you upgrade it. But how often do you really look at your power poles? I don't look at them that much after I put them down. I rarely ever use this other level power pole either. Okay, let's say this one here. This one. This annoying thing about the hovering thing is the fact that it moves a little bit when you're doing it. Again, don't worry, if I make a mistake, I'll come back and I'll look at all the things. I'll look at all the lights. I always come back and double check it at the end. Sometimes you'll make a mistake. The best way to counter a mistake is to double check yourself. You come back, you say, okay, is all the green lights on? Do all the pipes look like they're working? Is the saving screwing you up? I feel like this is way easier if you're on this side. You can aim at the lower pole. Way easier. All right, there we go. Okay, let's check our green lights. Whoa! Come on, everybody. GG's in the chat. Look at that. Green lights all the way down the line. Now let's double check them all, though. Green lights, green lights. We want to see 2 across each time. That's not easy, everybody. It's easy to make a mistake. It's easy to not do a pipe, not do a power line. If you don't do a power line or you don't do a pipe right or whatever it is, you'll see that it won't be green. And that's what you want to see all the way down the line. All right, now let's look at this power. This is going to be some obscene power right here, everybody. That is 11,700 power right there. GG's all around. That's some epic level power right there. You like that? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Woo, mama. That's some next level power right there. Okay, we got some work to do, everybody. Now, again, we're going to run long here on Satisfactory so we can get some stuff done. Now that we've got our power reestablished, we got to get over here and go up above here. Actually, we should go back to the front one first. Let's go this way first. And maybe we can fix the rest of this now. There we go. Just trying to get out of zooping there. just try to put that one foundation down. Sometimes my mouse just doesn't want to cooperate. Right when I'm clicking, it's so sensitive when I'm clicking, it moves a little bit, and then it moves my thing forward like that. Unlimited power! Shoot out lightning from my irons. Yes, we got crazy tons of power going now. Okay, so we come back here, and now it's time for the fun time. Let's go, baby. Production's back on again. Oh, no, we lost power. How is this possible? How is that possible that we lost power back here? Because we turned that stuff on. What's going on over here? This is 11,000 power. How could that possibly be? Maybe I turned it on too fast. Concrete, copper sheets, screws, wire, iron rods, cable, iron plates, silica, black powder, quartz crystal. And the whole entire, I got production 1, which is the side over here. And then I got production 2, which is that side over there. And all that stuff, back on and running, everybody. That was a lot. Let's see how, let's check our power consumption go up here. So before I turn that stuff on, it's about 2,000. And now it's rising, 3,000, 4,000, getting up there, close to 4,000. Now, even if I had every single thing running right now, see, that's why it's weird that it went off. If I had every single thing running, it would only be 5,000. And I have 11,000. So I could build everything that I already got again. I could build this again. I could build that twice. So that's what we want. We want to have more power than we could possibly use in this setup right now, so it'll just continuously run. And that's awesome. And that's if I had everything running. And right now, I don't have everything running. I have about 3/4 of it running at any given time. And if I pull something out of one of these boxes, it then starts that back up. As you can see, concrete over there is actually refilling this in with concrete, probably way up there at the top box. Whenever I go ahead and do that. Now, we have other factories that we need to do, but we do want to spend some time tearing down the old factory so it's not burning up our resources right now. So we're going to go back this way. Where's that thing? Oh, wait, that was back that way. Hold on. Revert. Go back the other way. I made a little bypass here to take me up there. Ta-da! Okay, here we are. Now, some of this is probably still running a little bit. See, we've got all this power over here. But what we're going to do is we're going to have a big fat problem with all of this because we don't need any of these oil lines anymore. And we want to take this and we want to run this down there. And the reason why we want to run that down there is so that we can get rid of all of that stuff. And so we're going to just make a little spot over here off to the side. Like this. We're going to need a lot of boxes, I bet. We're going to make a lot of boxes. How many can we make? Let's go. How many? None. With none because we don't have those resources on us. All right, well, that's not good. So, what do we want to do? We want to just jump down and hope we don't die. I got. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God. Look out. Oh, God. Now, by the way, even if you don't have power, you can still kind of run the fans a little bit to keep you from falling and dying. But we got a bunch of this over here in this box, and guess what? When I pull it out of there, you know what it's going to do? It's going to make a whole bunch more. It's going to make me more, everybody. It's got a bunch backlogged up there all the way up. That I'm going to utilize later. And you're like, Kismet, you don't need 4 boxes of stuff. Well, not right now, I know. But when I start up the rest of my factory and I have it making motors again, I have it do all that. Well, guess what? I'm going to have 4 boxes it can use. And so it's going to run it in there at 480. Or actually 780 now. 780 instead of it just running at whatever the output of the factory is. And the output of the factory doesn't have to be that high because you can backlog a bunch of resources while you're building that next thing. And then when you build the next thing, you could burn up all those resources and it'll make you a bunch of resources very, very quickly. A great technique that I use here in this particular playthrough. And there's a lot of great techniques like that you can use. All right, let's go back up here. Oh, can hit the thing. Come up. There we go. Now remember, this whole top level up here needs to be eliminated. So we're going to be gathering a crazy ton of resources as we decommission all of this. And then my goal is to take that and run it down there. So first thing we're going to do is kind of set our Rosetta Stone box, which is going to be our one that's going to go like this. And then we're going to go and... do I have my stuff for my max level belts? I do. Okay, so we're going to run this down here. It's too steep. We got a better idea. Like this. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Okay, now here's a great another little trick for you guys to use. You go down here, you grab one of your little stackers. Right here. We run them up by 2. And then what I'm going to do is put the lifter for the second run. At least I'm going to try. Right there. And then I can just kind of bring that up. And then now it's going to run out of there at double speed. Well, if I had to go in the right direction, it would. I forgot to change the direction. All right, so let's click it there. Let's hit R to change the direction. So another good thing to learn there. And then, boom. So anything I put in this box is going to go double speed out. And remember, these belts are 780. So this is 780 times 2. And that's going to drop down there, and then eventually we'll have it run in more boxes, and then those boxes are going to run down to sorters. And those sorters are going to put that stuff away for me in my boxes. And if I have too much of it, it's going to get rid of it for me all automatically, all on its own. And that is what makes it awesome if you build the mega sorter. Definitely worth your time to do it. We're going to need a lot more boxes, though, because I can tell you we're going to fill these suckers up like nobody's business here. Absolutely. And then we're also going to go ahead and do double in between here just by double clicking. Like so. And that's it. Everything on this level gotta go, bro. All this gotta go. Ba-boom. All this over here, all this stuff over here, all that over there, gotta go. Now I'm going to start filling up. Oh, God, look at I'm dropping stuff already. There's a box somewhere. Look at all these boxes up here I got to go track down to. I got crates everywhere. But what I want to do is go ahead and start to decommission this stuff. Now, I also want to have like a little box that's like my box that's going to help me if I need to make more boxes or stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right in there. And anything else that I think I might need, you know, wire and things of that nature. Maybe some concrete, maybe some plates or rods, maybe a little bit of this or a little bit of that. But I can tell you I don't need all of this stuff, and I certainly don't need all this packaged fuel. And so I can go ahead now and just walk over here and say, oh, wait, hold on, put a car in there. There we go. I can say, you know what? Deal with that. Now it's going to go ahead and deal with it and run it down there. Now, all that stuff that I put in there, I can use over here. I want to get my coffee cup so that thing is not blocking me. There we go. Then we're going to run down here, and we're going to find the input of my mega sorter. I think it's right here. This is why I opened this up. Nope. Way back that way. It's right there. I'm going to take this, I'm going to bring it up through here, and look at that. Now I can see where it's at. Right there, and then same thing down here. We're going to go ahead, bring that bottom one out. Say like that. And then we're going to stack that right above it. And we'll take this out because I don't like stuff to clip. And there we go. So then we just connect that one into this one. Oh, not close enough. Got the belts too long. Now remember, this stuff's just temporary. And so it's just going to do the job while I'm doing something else, which I appreciate. While I'm taking it all out, it's going to start doing all the transfer of resources into the bottom part here. Now it's going to flow down in the bottom part. You can see it working already. Flows down the bottom part. It's actually doubled up down there. You can see it actually going on both belts, running through here. You can see it actually running down the sorter now. See it going down the sorter. And it's got to the fuel area and says, yo, I got way too much fuel. I got all this fuel in here over there, and it's going to go ahead and run that down. So it's got a little bit of an overflow. And so it's going to run that fuel down until it finds the proper box for the fuel. There it is. And then it's going to run that fuel up there. And it's already calculated whether it has any overflow of that box. And it's going to run it off to the side as well. Let's see how much fuel do I have. Right over here. This one. Yeah, so it's going to calculate that overflow. And if it feels it has overflow, then it runs it off to the side. Like these copper sheets or whatnot. And it will also sort some of them up there. Like, look at this. It's sorting a bunch of that up there, which is our motors. Yeah, that's what we want back. We want our motors back in there. So it's going to do that job for me. So while it's doing that job, I'm going to go do my job, which is to take the stuff out. Because it can't do that. And I don't want it to do it because that's part of the fun. Part of the fun is building something, using it to progress yourself to the next stage, I find. Now, something that's really easy to take out, right over here, I just hit R, takes the whole thing out because it's a blueprint. And the same thing over here, boom, takes all that out. Again, we'll drop that stuff off. We can take our Caterium ore, we can throw that away. We don't need to keep that. Throw all the rest of that in there in case we need that later on. Now, let's get to work. You're going to see that this doesn't take too long. It actually goes way faster to tear it down than it does to actually create it. Which I think is kind of funny. Again, this stuff is still running, but I don't need it. I should have more than enough power now to make all this stuff be good. Again, we might have to, track down some boxes at some point, or little boxes. Throw that in there. All right. We'll get this. We'll get these pipes. These big boys. That stuff over there. This things, all of this stuff. Goes over there. These pipes. You can do a maximum of 50. Boom, like that. And then you come back and you can get some more. I'm trying to avoid getting the foundations for right now, which I wish there was a function that said everything but this. Right, that would be a great limiter, and they have a limiter now where you can limit it to certain types of objects, but I'd better, because the number one thing you don't want to take out, I find, is your foundation. So, everything but foundations. Like in this case right now, everything but foundations is what I want to take out. Oop. Oh, I screwed that up. Screwed that up by hitting another button. And again, this goes out pretty fast. You can do up to 50 items at once. And so I just try to swing everything here. I want to get all of this. And then again, watching your inventory, making sure it's not getting too full. Take all this out. No longer needing these line runs. Need that anymore. Again, the trick is not to get the stuff that you actually want to keep. The only thing I want to keep right now... thanks for that save lag. The only thing I want to keep right now is those boxes. That's it. These boxes over here so I can get it in here and get it sorted. Oh. Not only do I want to take out all this other stuff, but I want to take out all the foundations as well. This whole entire level, when I'm done, will cease to exist. All of it. Including the runs all the way back will cease to exist. Ah, look at that box up there. I hate it when the boxes are really high like that. Trying to make me jump off the side. Too high. Okay, I gotta solve for that. Oh, not high enough. Fine, I'll come back for you. Gotta get more resources. Certainly gonna get a ton here. Now we got a whole box of resources here. There we go. Make more stuff I gotta take out. Oh my goodness, holy mamole. We have a little bit of fuel there, everybody. Just a smidge. Just a teensy bit. Boom. Boom. Now, I could probably just get rid of that fuel, but hey, you know what? We got it. We'll go let it decide its own fate. Take this out. Oh, wow. That is a lot of that stuff. We're gonna need more boxes. Already need more boxes. We're using our max speed, our aluminum speed, which is 780. And we're also doubling up on our connection so that it flows from one box to the next box just that much faster. So it'll never stop because the belt is too slow. All right, let's go down here and finish off this side. Kind of weird redraw error there. All these pipes. Should get our vehicle out. Should get our vehicle out and then get right in the middle of it. That's exactly what we should do. Get on our vehicle, drive right in the middle of everything, and then take that stuff out. Instead of doing it for so far away, we should get right in the middle of the action. Let's go over here to a box, too. This whole thing where it teeters like that, like, freaks me out every time. Makes me feel like it's about to fall over, which is freaking me out. All right, let's get right in the thick of it. Now that tower I don't want to take out. That's actually something I want to keep. So let's get this stuff. We'll start taking out all these frames as well. You want to leave enough of it that you can still get out there and get it. Watch out down there that you don't accidentally hit something down there. Now I can just go like this and hit G and it will only get foundations now. Mouse freaked out there. So I'm just getting foundations so I won't accidentally hit that in the background. And there we go. Let's get all that stuff out there. Oh, a little too far on that one. Okay, we'll work on the rest of that later. Ugh. Save lag is brutal. Lock that in, so again, I don't accidentally get rid of that tower. That tower is a scanning tower. It's helping me scan the area. If you go look on the map, there's actually a scanning area of that radar tower, and it'll show you how far it's scanning. And so it's scanning for nodes and objects and resources in that area, and you can put them all over the place. Now, I've actually not gone in and done every single node and done every single area with the towers and all of that. And the reason why is I'm waiting for release on that one. Before I just go completely insanity on our mega server and just, you know, it'll be next level, everybody. It'll be absolutely next level. And some people have already done it, but I'm feeling like, you know, that whatever you do at this point is going to be obsolete because of the updates that you'll have between now and release. So that's why I just kind of experiment with what's going on, kind of show it off here on stream, because again, this is one of my favorite games of all time, and it hasn't even been released yet. That is a milestone for me, everybody. It's a game that has not been released, but is still one of my favorite games of all time. That's incredible, I think. That is pretty, that's a high bar to hit that one. And this over here has got a bunch of plastic and a bunch of stuff in there, but I can see it's backlogged. So I'm just going to go ahead and do myself a favor and just make it where it doesn't have to sort all of that. We can make a bunch more of that later, so we'll just take that out. And then take this out here. There we go. And just click all this stuff by pressing Control. All right. Now we've got this power up here that we don't need. But is that one being tied into the rest of it? Is that one being used anywhere else? Yes, it is. It is running down the way. Okay, so now what we want to do is take this entire level out. The whole thing, all gone. Because it doesn't match up now to my lower level stuff that I'm doing. And I want these levels to be every 10 levels. I feel like that's the optimum now. Because you can use your blueprinting along with it. So we're just going to go in and just take out long lines of foundations here. Just do them nice and systematically. Sometimes we'll take out one. Sometimes we'll take out a whole bunch of them. As much as we can here. Sweep these across. Whoa. One off the side there. Don't take out the one that you're on, or at least don't take it out until you walk off of it. All of that. Now it doesn't go out until you click the button. So you can highlight it and then walk around on it, but the second you hold down the button, boom, that's when they go bye-bye. So I try to do this where I kind of walk off to the side. Okay, and the same thing over here. Let's get all of this stuff out of here. And this is going to have a backlog of resources over here, which I'm just going to go ahead and do the same thing and eliminate. Because again, I don't need to sort that. And this over here, we don't need to sort that. And what that's also going to do is fix all these lines down here. I don't need this anymore. Right here, we have a bunch of box right backlog, which we don't need, so trash that. And then we can just take all this stuff out. We can kind of walk back this way as well. Start back this way and work it back this way. This has all been diverted now, and it goes straight down to my base down below. As you can see, looking good. And then the upper part of the base, we're going to put our more advanced stuff. And we'll put it right by the boxes, so we can run some of the boxes up, some of the stuff up into underneath, and then we'll make the thing, and then the thing will go back down in the box down below. All right, I think we can take this out. I think we're doing this for the blueprinter. I want to see if you can reach those outer edges first before you take it out, because you might have to walk out there and get those edges. Still getting used to the new point where you're highlighting stuff. Put some of that back in so you can walk around this way if you want to. We got this ramp coming down, bringing all the resources down, and then that all goes down there. So everything that's on this side we could probably eliminate, including this ramp if we wanted to. We don't need that up there. So let's say from right here backwards, we'll eliminate this and this and everything this way. Everything over here. Now I think I blueprinted some of these. So let's go into blueprint mode. Yeah, there we go. We can pull some of those out with blueprinting. Awesome. Let's just be real precise on these. There we go. sure we got nothing floating. We're doing, got plenty of space. Get all these ones over here. And then we'll do this side. And the side that I'm standing on. Now I do have a hovercraft or a hover thing as well as a jetpack that I could use if I get in trouble. I'll go this way. If I do accidentally fall down over there, I think we'll be fine. But if we die, no big deal. We just come back and pick up our stuff and go right back to it. Another favor I can do for myself is to go right here in my inventory, hold down control, and get rid of all these raw resources that I don't need. Again, control, it just grabs everything of that same type in your inventory and then destroys it, which is super helpful. Alright, all this stuff over here. Don't want to hit our belt over there. We want that to run down. Look at it go. Look at it go. It is absolutely running a ton of that stuff down there. And sometimes certain belts have priority. I don't know why one has a priority over the other. But look at it work on all that stuff for us. That's cool. Very, very cool. And again, we're going to dismantle this. And then just hold down control. And get all this stuff. Look out towers and whatnot. Actually, let's deselect that and see what's in there. Nothing. Awesome. We ran all that in the awesome sink. More loot. Now, you can only go a certain distance away from you, so that stuff way off there in the distance is fine. Alright, and then more of this. Again, we're going to get into some Fallout 4 later on, everybody. Going to run a little long here on Satisfactory, and then we're going to make up the time and run a little extra on Fallout 4. And then tomorrow, Tuesday, is it Tuesday yet? Nope, not yet. Tuesday, at least not for me. On Tuesday, of course, some more Fallout 76 with my crew. We got to massively catch up on this season. I am so unbelievably behind, I feel anyway. On that season, but we are. Whoa, there it is. Woo! I knew it was going to happen at least once. I caught it though. I caught it there. All right. And you got to get out of what you're doing, and then rotate your little things there to keep yourself from falling to your death. Now, one of the cool things that I can do is I can go ahead and find some power, like say way back here. One down here. If I have an extra power line, which I don't. Let's see. Where do we got some power? Maybe I'll just do big power up here. There we go. Then another big power. Or a little power connector there. And that'll take me right back up where I go using my little hover thing. Now, it might be safer to be on your hover thing while you're doing this, like this. Also, it's a little easier to see stuff when you're way up like this. Oh no, my car. No, not my car. And so on. So now you have a little bit of safety there, as long as you don't take that power out. And this is also why they make those little towers. So if you don't have the little hover thing, you can get on your towers and take all this stuff out. Like this. Now, see, I can take this out, and because that power thing is still there, I can just use that thing floating up in the air if I want to. I don't like stuff to float. That's not my favorite thing, but hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. Again, we're just going to go in and take all this out best we can. I'm really far away from the thing, too. my little thing here. I can run a power pole over there and hope I make it there in time. Yeah, there we go. And then let's go ahead and run a power pole this way. Hit F and then hit G to try not to hit any of those other ones. Then we're going to do like tic-tac-toe here. Press, control, release, press, control, release. Hold down control. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting something done here. What's in this box? Nothing. Awesome. It's going to be like this level never existed. There we go. We'll move our way back here. And again, hitting, take this power line out now. See how much nicer this is when you can float up above? So cool. This is so much easier. Oh, look at my cool stuff down there. Neato. Alright, let's take one from over here. Run it up there. Connect back to this one, and we'll take that out. There we go. Maybe we should just run our big lines up here. Now we're talking. Now we're talking here, and then we can take a little tiny one out here. There we go, and we take this out. Get us more work done here. Gotta be careful you don't take your power line out or down you'll go. I feel like that save lag is the root of all my issues. Oh, we gotta take all that out. Whoa. Now's a good time to have my zip line thing. We ran our rubber and stuff here. We need to take all this out too. Ran that down to our pipes there. I forgot. No worries, we saw it, and we can go ahead and clear it out of there. Again, checking out any resources that are unnecessary for us to keep. Okay, now we got to make our way back to that one. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, there we go. See, we can't get up high enough to connect to that one. So what we do is we go ahead and bring one right here. That'll let us go up. And then we'll connect to this one, and that'll let us go all the way up. Like so. Okay, we're taking out this side first. Let's go ahead and just make this easy, and just run these on the inside now. Like that. Alright, let's take care of this. And let's see, that's our box there. Maybe we want to put a box there. Put all this stuff I have on me in here. And see, what I do is I look at the back and see if it's still running through, and that tells me that this one's empty. Look at that, it's already sorted the bulk of that already. That's crazy. Thing back here. That's a crazy right there. And then we're going to take this out so we can put that loot right here in this box in case we need it. Back to our coffee cup. And let's see if we can bring this one. Oh, we need that power line. Take all that temporarily. Take this one. Actually, we just connect it this way. We'll take this, connect that down to there, and then we no longer need this one. There we go. And maybe take this and move this over a little bit. Now, sometimes you got to make stuff to take stuff out. So what I'm trying to do is get it where it's just these two rows. where I'm currently using the boxes, and then I can kind of work over here, do my thing. Let's grab the smaller one from the lower side. Okay, or not. Smaller one from the lower side. There we go. Probably a good time to save too, because we just did a lot of work. Let's get in here and crush it. Unlimited power. Now, you guys still there? Put a 1 in the chat. You guys are digging this. I'm having a great time. Hope you guys are too. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. My name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, they call me the Gaming Tycoon because I play a lot of games. A lot of games up in here. We play a lot of different types of games. I love factory games, building games, RPGs, fantasy, space games, race games, sports games. You're like, dang, Kismet, you like all the games. I do. I absolutely do. I don't limit myself in life, everybody. I can like whatever the heck I want, and I can play any games that I want to play because I answer to nobody, and neither do you. They're your games. It's your hard-earned money. You go and you play the games that you like to play, and don't let nobody tell you what you should be doing. Because you don't need to be doing whatever they say you need to be doing. You need to be doing what you want to do. That's how that goes. That's how that goes big time. All right, we'll take this out over here. Well, guess we'll leave our hypertube there. But we can change it up just a little bit here. Just in case we need that for whatever reason. We'll take it and fix it while we're thinking about it. I always suggest to fix this stuff right away. Because if you don't, then you forget about it, and then when you need it, you don't got it. See, if I take this out, I get the resources back, in which I can then go ahead and just redo it and reconnect it over there. See, now I got a hypertube there in case I need to come up here. There we go. So we'll cut that off at that edge. And then I hit the power pole here, so I went down in the ground. We'll go ahead and pull another power pole out here, and we'll just use it right here. Again, we'll dismantle a ton of stuff. And there we go. All right, let's go back and forth. You don't have to get it perfect, but you do have to get it somewhat. So I'm just trying to get 50 of them. Boom. And then I go get 50 more. A little too far. Trying to get those far ones, because those are usually the hardest ones to get to. But if you do it right, eventually they'll all be gone. Get that one. Go this way. Now I'm going to leave this platform here. Bring our power forward. And then I'm going to hit F and then R to see if any of this was blueprinted. Looks like that part was blueprinted. We can take that out. I think just the stackers were blueprinted. Yes, okay. Well, that doesn't save me too much time, but it saves me a little bit of time. I'm also going to go ahead and forward this power down the way, and then connect that power into there, just so I have power while I'm running down if I need it. But the smarter thing for me to do is actually land, so I'm not aiming down toward my factory. God, I almost felt like I was going to fall. God, vertigo sucks, everybody. See, I just felt like I was falling over right there. That's when the vertigo kicks in there. So all I need to do is just sit right here and just do this right down the line. This is the easiest way to take this out. We're not hitting the stuff that you don't want to take out. Just go straight up, or even at an angle a little bit here. Get that stuff, then look behind you, make sure you didn't leave anything. And we'll go forward, and then we'll come backwards to get the rest of the stuff on the way back. Or actually, we could take it out. We took it out on the way. When we got the other side, we could just use the hypertube to get back. That's an even better idea. Let's go down here and drop off some of this loot first. Uh-oh, look at this. Something went wrong. Yeah, my power up here just went off. My whole factory just went off. What's going on? I see power down there. Yeah, there's a connecting line that causes power to go off. I see some red. I see some red over here. Why is that red? This is all red. That's all red. Let's go see. Didn't make it. I tried. Okay, what happened? Some got disconnected, some went horribly wrong. Ran out of fuel. Oh, we were going to check and figure out if I miscalculated on this fuel. Oh yeah, that's totally... totally seems to be not working right. Okay, so... Huh. Let's actually put a ladder over here. How did I fix that? Okay. Try to jump to the other ladder. Okay, what's going on? No power. Not enough crude oil coming in there. Why is that? What happened? Yeah, the power just started dropping off. Okay, I think we have a math problem here. I think it was getting too late and I was getting too rushed and I must have done a math problem. Okay, so 600 coming in. Let's go check our spreadsheet. Let's go check where my math went wrong, and this is why you shouldn't do math late at night, but let's go see. Some bad math in here. Okay, we got some math over here. There it is. Okay, so we got a refinery. We got 600 coming in. How many refiners we need? We need 10. It's going to output 400 fuel. So it's outputting 40, because 40 times 10 would be 400. 600 oil coming in. 400 fuel per minute. It takes 12. The number of power generators we need is 33 per line. This is 12 per, and total power output would be 5,000. Huh. There's something definitely causing our power to dump. Definitely not making it. It seems like it's not making enough fuel. So let's just go double check our numbers, because maybe again we might have done some number snafus. So let's see. So this is coming in at 60, going out at 40. Okay, awesome. In at 60, out at 40, which was what we got. In at 60, out at 40. So 600. 600 is going to... 10 of these is going to produce 400. Yes. 400 fuel. And then if it's using 12 per fuel, that'd be this 400 divided by 12, which would be 33. And the power generated by each one is 150, and our total power is 5,000. So, not sure where our math is going wrong there. But it could be that it doesn't have enough of a backlog first to get going. Look how our sorter still works even if we lose power. It's over there working. Pretty cool. All right, let's run to the end. Luckily, we've got our vehicle, which requires no power, because it just is solar powered. Our little thing, or atomic powered, or who knows how it's powered. It's space powered by space technology. We're going to tool back down here. We're going to turn parts of our factory off again to try to prime this back up again. Now we need to build one of these down there while we were working, but haven't got around to it. So all I need to do is turn production 1 and production 2 off, and then pull that switch and see if it works. Sure does. Oh, not quite. How could that possibly be out of thing? Out of oil? See, the oil should be backlogged. We should be running in there, but because we probably need the pumps. Turn that off. Oh. Not that. Is that off or on? I don't know which way is off or on. This is on. This is off. Off. Those are all should be off. Should be all off. I just call it unnamed switch now. Why is it not called production 1 and production 2? I turn this off. Is that why? Really? Just because that one switch because it gives it a name or doesn't give it a name? Alright, that should all be off. I don't get it. This is not connecting to this switch, is it? This is connecting directly up there. Oh, but this is connecting off of here. Oh, that's an A switch, though. That's an A switch. Meaning it's going in and not coming out. Alright. We might have a problem. We might have a problem. Okay, so now we got to figure out why our power's not starting back up. And most likely because we ran out of oil. And we ran out of fuel. Math problems, everybody. Fuel problems. Now what I do at this point is actually take one of the powers off, or take multiple of the powers off per line, so that it could backlog. Or some of these things are not running. That's another problem as well. So let's look and see what we got in here. Yeah, we're out of crude oil there. Yeah, it burned up all the backlog of the crude oil too. Yep, that's exactly what the problem is. Okay, so now we need an ability to start this up without having enough oil. See, that's what you never want to happen, because now it's put you in the situation that if you don't have enough oil, you can't start the thing back up again, because there's an overhead of restarting your factory if you don't. Now, this is why you want to have backup power like coal. So how much does it need? It needs about 1,000, looks like a little bit more than 1,000 megawatts to start all that back up again. This is 1350 right here, and this is 1,000. Let's cycle that. Yeah, that's a problem. And see, that's why you should have coal and oil. And you rely on one thing and you lose that thing, then you're in trouble. Because you have a certain amount of basics that you have to start up to get it to work. So we could use the old fallback of either coal or what did I do with my car? You can use a fallback of coal or a fallback of biofuel. Now, I believe I have a bunch of biofuel over here, and it ain't doing nothing other than sitting in the box. So we might want to just use that to start our power back up again, and just kind of have that as a backup. And we could just run it right here in the center. Let's go see how much extra biofuel I got laying around over here. And we'll just stack them and drag them. All right, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna put this stuff down. Let's grab all of this. It's gonna leave me 2 more in there. All right, we'll make a little biofuel because that's pretty easy. Now, biofuel does not produce a lot of power, but it may produce enough power to get us going here. Let's make a bunch of those here in a row. Now, biofuel is a great fallback option whenever your power gets kicked off, because biofuel doesn't require water or any of that other stuff. to run. So you want to connect all these together, though. I usually connect them in pairs. So that's easy and fast. And it's all the way to the end. Wires everywhere. Try not to involve any other wires other than the one that we're trying to get going. The old fallback. Okay, let's go ahead and put a bunch of biofuel in here and see what happens. Now this is only going to be 30, but it might be enough to tip the scales here. Get it started up, but most likely we're going to have to use our biofuel to get our coal going, which is going to get our biofuel to get our coal going, which is going to get our oil power going. And this is why you want to go back and fix all this grid. So I could also turn off the transports if I want to as well. We'll get all that going here in a minute. See how many of these we can get started up. Burn up this biofuel. I could also half this biofuel as well. Half of that in there. I only need it for a little bit. Little bit to get it going. All right, and then we'll tie. Which one is the actual R pole? This one. Make that easier. And that won't tie into there. Let's take our hypertube connection out. I could just upgrade it, I guess. Yeah, see, that's just enough extra power to get our oil going a little bit. Just a little bit there. Still not enough, though. Yeah, but we're getting a little power from it. Keep working it. Sometimes you can work the power like this. Nope. Another thing is to put battery backups in, which I didn't do, which would have been awesome right now, because it would have warned me that my power was running out. So now it tells me I should have put some battery backup in there. That's a bummer. Okay, so yeah, we do not have enough power. It says we need 930. Well, it just so happens that I have a bunch of extra coal laying out right up here. Well, we're going to have to do some coal power. And we just happen to have a nice little spot for it. Right over here, the backlog. Let's see if we've got any coal power blueprints in here, which I think I did. I can't remember. Yeah, right here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we got all of our inputs and everything over there. Wow, that's nice. All right. Let's just go ahead and get our coal power going on. Alright, we don't get too close. We're actually going to put our coal power this way. And then we're going to build some battery backup. Coal power. Now, I meant to get around to putting my coal power in there anyway, eventually as a backup, but never got around to it. And now I'm paying the price. What do we need? Reinforced plates. Actually, let's put in... We want to do these probably 8. There we go. Put in how many we want to do, and then we can just grab all the resources right now. All right, we had unlimited power, but sadly, there is something wrong with the amount of fuel I'm generating. It's not keeping an equilibrium. And these are the problem-solving things you need to do. You think you did the math right, you got all the stuff, you put all the lines, but there's something definitely telling me that I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough of something. Because it should stay stabilized in there. So it might be consuming more power than it did when I first put it in. Sometimes that does happen in the previous version, but I thought they changed that where it's very consistent. I believe it's still consistent. Like, I know that coal power, no matter how much power you're using, you should only use 15. But I think they also have it for oil power, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? I guess we'll find out soon. All right, put these down. And let's see, how are we feeding these? We're feeding these from the right. Okay, good. Let's just offset it just a little bit here. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to start with 4 of these. We're going to line those up. Now again, this is what makes blueprinting awesome. So all of a sudden you're like, oh god, wait a minute, I lost my power. I got to put in some power. And quick and easy, we can get our coal power back up and running. And so there's 2, 4, 6, and then one more. But basically 2 sets of 4 is what I'm going to do. Now I already have the coal already run, sitting right up here, and I did have that as a backlog, either to use for resources or if I have a problem with my power, if it goes all the way off, which it's done. Now again, if you don't have a backlog of power, if you don't have a backlog of resources and things like that you could be using, this is where you got to stop what you're doing. It cuts into your other stuff time that you want to be working on. Like, I wanted to take all that stuff out, but this has to become a priority. And so I'm going to go ahead and put a nice little box down here again for it to kind of backlog these resources up here. There we go. I'm going to run that down like this. Let's do this. And then into there. Ah. I don't like that. I don't like that clipping. No. No clipping. Okay, there we go. And then easy peasy right into there. And that should start running down. We can upgrade these lines as well. Those are old lines there. That's from like when we first started our coal power. Now we got our nice 780s. Upgrade them babies. Let's upgrade all of our lifters as well, because might as well. Let's get this thing supercharged with loot. Get it nice and filled up. Oh, out of aluminum sheets. That is not true. I've got tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of aluminum sheets. That is for sure. I just don't have it right next to me. I just don't have it right here where I'm at. Let's go grab a bunch more. See, the cool thing is when the factory's running and I pull those aluminum sheets out of there, look, I got boxes and boxes. Look at it. Let's just go in and see how much we got. This is more than I can put in there. There's 100,000 right there. So I got a bunch. Boom, let's grab a bunch. A lot of running back and forth here. Let's fly. Whee, a little fly assistant jumping there. Okay, so we got that running. And again, let's upgrade that last one. There we go. Now we got our pipes we want to go ahead and connect in. Let's get those going. Let's hope we have the resources for that. Let's see. These two are going to be together. And these two are going to be together. There we go. Now what we need is we need some agua. So we're going to go in here. We're going to grab our water extractors and hope that we're not too close over here to where it's blocking our water thingies. And let's put it right up against the edge. Snap in some more down here. And what's going on? Resource not deep enough. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, that whole side not deep enough? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, bro. No worries. We're going to have to crowd this a little bit. I have a feeling. Wow, this whole side not deep enough. Oh, that's way too close. Yeah, the whole area is shallow. All right, well, that's okay. We'll work our magic in the other direction. Right over there. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take this first one, and we'll connect it to this second one. We'll take this and connect it to the center. Now, we're not doing my little thing where we go ahead and sink it down in the water, but it should be fine. Run that there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to rework the power over here so we can use this to start up our coal power to start up our oil power. So it's like going back to the beginning of the game, pretty much. So we're going to take this line out. We're going to redo this. This is a mess. I'm going to just do this from the other side. These power lines are all weirdly in the way. This is all connected to that. That's all connected to this. We'll connect this across over to this corner. Connect that off. All right, there we go. Now this is going to have just basically a bypass line where we're going to go ahead and utilize that directly. Oh, and this is already connected to there. And then we just connect these all the way down. I built in the pole. Wow, that was smart of me. That was very smart of me. I forgot I had done that. Then we need some power to go this way. And let's run it over here. Then I would just double these up. This. Again, we're putting this all on its own power line now. Run this into those two. And then this one we can start up separately because it won't shouldn't be tied into the rest of it. There we go. And since we already have a backlog of coal, we don't have to go collect any more coal. Another great thing about this is it automatically lifts it up above. So it's already a huge backlog of coal, so that's going to start up. This is going to start up. And we're going to see a boost of our power. Now we've only got these ones on this side going because we need to get a bunch of water in there. This needs to get fueled up. This needs to run into there. And actually we can upgrade these lines. Oh, it just dawned on me. We could be doing these lines, all these lines faster. Make this run a little bit quicker. Now I've also got my ability to fly again, as you can see. Really fill that up nicely. See our water's getting up to speed. And then we have our other one here. That will just go ahead and go like this. Actually, we just tie these together. We can just tie all this together now. Yeah, because this is going at 120, 240, 480. Yeah, so this can all be tied all the way down. Now it's going to actually cut off here because I'm fooling with it, but we're going to do this. We're going to run this all the way down. Nice little corner there. This is all temporary. And then this we can feed there. Feed that one. These could all be tied together too. We want to tie this in the back. Oh, this is a mess. This is a big old mess, but all right, we'll get it working anyway. Just makes me want to tear all that down and redo it. All that matters is this stuff starts up. That's all that matters. Okay. So now we're going at that faster speed. Get that 600 pipe popping. Don't really need it at the end. Where you need it is where it's running. through there. This power pole down here so I can float around. There we go. But I'm going to upgrade it anyway. So we have that maximum speed. Let's see, what do we get? Getting that going on, that's what we're getting. We're getting water in there, no power. Okay, that tells me there's a something going on here. It's connected there. Got water running down. We got water running in there. Oh wait, there's the next one going. Now these don't have any water. That one does. Why does that one not getting any water? It shows water there. There's some sort of funky connection where this actually didn't connect to that. Kind of looks like it didn't. Probably because that stupid power line in my way. It's connected over here. There we go. I want to see those pipes expanding out. There we go. See those pipes expanding out. They should start these up. Okay, now we got 8 of those lined back up again. Plenty of coal to make that run. Let's go ahead and check our power. Now we're up to, let's say 930 power. And then we're going to try to tie it back into the system. Let's go over here and upgrade one of these poles. And here, that's right when I clicked. Alright, we're getting distracted from our mission, but see if that'll get her done. Oh yeah, you need at least 1,200. We had it there for a second. Come on, baby. Run that coal in there. Nope. That's a big fat nope. Hey, Suri, what's 300 divided by 15?
300 divided by 15 is 20.
We can do 20 of these coal right here on this one node. We just need a little bit more. But we got this. This is why I should have put my coal power back. And once we get this going, we're going to make some batteries. We're going to put some battery backup in here. Got to fix the foundations. Fix the foundations first. And that's why we're lucky we got lots of room out here. We're getting back into the deeper water to get more water here. Alright, so there's number 1 that I did. Two. The reason why I do them in sets of 4 is because of the water. 2 of the water things is 4 of these, roughly. There's 4. And out of wire. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Go to pipes. Tie these 2 together. Not enough plastic. Not enough wire, not enough plastic. Cut that line. I'll start that other stuff back up. There we go. What do we need? Wire and something else. I've already forgotten. plastic, I think it was. Plastic for pipes. Got a ton of that. Distracted, everybody. Again, distracted from my primary mission, trying to tear all that stuff down up there. That should be going. We did the numbers, but there's something definitely that's causing it to not function. We're going to figure out why, but we're going to go ahead and use our coal for now to get this going on. Let's go ahead and do... Let's fail. Right there. Create this. This down to that one. Upgrade. Upgraded. Okay, so now we need those. Got that. I'm going to do an outer line this time to make this much better. This and like this. And that outer line, and then we'll put our entry right here. So we can feed that in there. Okay, so how many more do we add? Oh, we added 8 more. Perfect. Okay. And we need 4 more of these. Put them way on this side this time. Keep enough on that side. No worries. We'll snap it over here. Come on. 2 of them down. Okay, go babies, go. Oh, look at all those lights on. Like to see it. Coal's coming all the way down, looking good. Got power down here. We got smokes all the way down. There we go. We just doubled the whole power again. Again, see, this is why I have this extra coal line, just in case. Now, if you want to know if you're doing good or bad, just go right here to this box and see if this box is empty. If that box is empty, you're in trouble. Now, I can see it going down, but also this runs. I got to run the power back to the coal extractor because there's a coal extractor back there that's on the second line here, and if I don't get this working very soon, then that's going to run out of coal. So it's important to get all of it working here. So let's go. Come on, baby. There we go. Now we got 2,000 power going. Capacity 1830. Right now, production's 1,500. Consumption is 1388, so riding it right underneath there. Oh, our power going down. We're riding power together, though. Looking okay right now. Now, what we should all of a sudden see is our power go whoom like that once all of our other stuff kicks in. Now, what that's got to do is it's got to go to the end there. It's got to get the oil extractors going. It's got to send that oil all the way down the line. That oil's got to be converted into fuel. That fuel then goes into our our fuel thing. Once all of that works, then this power should be good. And we should go from like 1,600 power to 10,000 power. But the most important thing right now is it's actually extracting more coal. And that coal is going to run down the line to keep at least our coal plants going. Ooh, dipping down, dipping down. Come on, brother. Let's go. Oh, look at it go now. There we go. There's our fuel kicking in. Getting a little bit more power there. Up and down. This is what you don't want to see. You want to see a nice flat line of coal power, or a flat line of power. You don't want to see your power going like this. We'll get it going here. Now, one of the things we also want to do is now do a backup electrical grid, because we done screwed up and we forgot to put a back electrical grid. We're to warn you, hey, look out, you're running out of power. I didn't do that. That was my bad. I'll stick it way back here. I thought I'd get around to it. You know how that goes, right? But you're going to get around to it at some point, and then you never do. And then the only time you get around to it is when it becomes an emergency. That's because you're busy trying to do other things. All right, power storage. Let's go. What do we need? Rotors and we should have done that right away when we got rotors and that other stuff. Let's go. We got plenty of this stuff down now. We need some frames. We got a lot of that. We're going to need some rotors. Got a bunch of that as well. We'll give that a minute to come all the way up to speed. Now, if we had backlogged all that power all that time, because we weren't using all of the power, we would have had a safety net to say, uh-oh, okay, we're running out of power. We better go and fix it. We would have had a safety net. Really? Wire. Always something. All right, hold on. Let's see. How many can I fit here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's say 20. I've already got 1, so 19. Let's just tell it 19. And then we'll go get that much resources. Oh boy. We got a little too much of everything else. Some of this plastic. There we go. Now we're going to get a serious battery backup. And by the time we're doing all of this, the rest of our power should be hopefully back up and running. But again, now we know, make sure to put your backup power storage in. I like how these fit perfectly within the foundation. You know what would be even easier is to put this in a blueprint where you're actually putting the foundation and the power storage down at the same time, because then it would always be centered. You could also put a power pole in there to connect all your stuff together. Let's connect all of these, speaking of power pole. And I like to do them in twos. Like that, because it's just cheap and easy. More power poles in the long run, but it does work great. Back up a little bit, a little easier for me to see what I'm doing. Now we're going to definitely store up that excess power. We do have a problem. It's going to say, yo, problem, Kismet. Look out, brother. Speaking of problem, let's fix those foundations. Okay, more. Ah. Thought I calculated it. That more than 20? I think I used some on the power poles. More wire. Yeah, more wire. More modular frames. I just wanted to get that stuff removed, everybody. I just want to remove that other stuff. But it does sound like it's working pretty solid right now, though. Oh, look at our power climbing. Yep. We're up to about 5,700, but we're not where we should be. We got to figure out why. Note to self in the future. Back up your power, because we had so much extra power for a very, very long time, and we didn't bother to back up that power, and it has now cost us all this time. But then again, you know, lesson learned, right? Lesson learned. Again, see, no connection. I mean, no connection. Disconnected it. Connected up there. That's being used. Huh. This is being used? Yeah. Weird. Why does it say no connection? I don't know. I'll grab it from over here. Oh, this one hasn't been connected in here. Oh, I see. Duh. Forgot to update my little poles. Update my poles. Be nice if you could set what level pole it pulls out too. That'd be nice. And I gotta do my connections. All right, now we're talking. I just made it where each pole can have more connections using my quick wire. This makes all of this stuff easier. I knew I missed a step there. Okay, so that should definitely be pumping in and charging in batteries. Yeah, look. See, we're actually using about around 2,000, but we're producing now 7,000. And so the whole entire time, I could have been backlogging all of this power, so when my power got low, it'd be like, Kismet, something's wrong with your power, bro. I could have been fixing all this. But I didn't have any backup power, so that's going to fill up big time. And then when we're using all of our factory, we can see what's going on there. Okay, so we want to run back over here. Now that we got that all going, let's get our car too while we're at it. And we got to figure out what's wrong with our factory. Now again, everybody, I'm going to get to some Fallout 4. Again, if we do run long, I will just go ahead and add extra time to Fallout 4. We had a bit of a factory problem there. I tore down my my coal power, my other power, because oh wait, I should turn off my biofuel. Now, see, you need the biofuel to start the coal power to start the oil power there. Now, of course, if I had backlogged the oil, which I did, but I didn't see that it wasn't making enough fuel, and slowly over time it burned up the backlog of oil, and it also burned up the backlog of fuel, and thus it turned completely off, and it was bone dry, so I couldn't start it back up again. That you never want to happen, ever. Okay, so now I've got to bypass the oil power, or the power here. And so I'm going to run this and this. Oh wait, I think that's going here, and that's running it that way now. Okay, good. Because what I want to do is I want to turn off all this biofuel, because now it's just burning up my biofuel for no reason. And that's really should be backup. And I can actually make a switch here where I can turn that on and off, but I'm just going to pull it like that. And that should now be, see that dropped to 0, and it's not really using that biofuel anymore, but I'm just going to leave it on. If I need it, I can reconnect it. You can also do this, where you can have your stuff separate. But again, see, it's not that, see that inconsistency of it going up and down and up and down? That's what you do not want. You do not want that going up and down. You want that nice and consistent line, though it is starting to move up. You want that thing to rise to your max level. Again, we have some sort of problem where it's not producing that 400 fuel. If each one's producing 40, look, we got that plate up there. That kind of stuff drives me crazy. Get that plate. Okay, so let's go check it out now. Let's go see if this is really doing what it says it's doing. Okay, it's coming in. Oil is completely full, going 40 there. So there's 1. That's doing its thing. Completely full. That's 2. 3. That's 4. 5. 6. Okay, so that doesn't have as much crude oil as it should. But it's got enough to stay busy. Okay, that should be 6. How many factors we just do? 1, 2, 2, 4, 6. This actually is 8. 8. Let's check the last one. Yeah, it still has enough, but just barely. 9.6. It should go up to 12. That's about right. There's 6 there. It should go up. It should go up to 12 before it it hits it. Yeah, look, that didn't. It's waiting for oil. Yeah, it's an oil issue. What if it's a feed line issue? Because that should be about right. But it also tells me that the one at the end is being starved for oil as well. No, this one has plenty of oil. Why does this one have so much and this one have so little? There it goes. Now it's equalized. It's taking a minute to get up to speed. Okay, so that one looks like it's not having a good time there. It doesn't seem to be going in fast enough. And let's go in and just check our pipes here. I feel like it's a pump problem. It's not a math problem, it's a pump problem. Let's go check our pump here at the start. Does it have enough power to push that all the way down? It's plenty. You know what? I don't trust it. Doesn't matter what the numbers say. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm gonna go over here. And you know what? This doesn't take that much power. Oh, I need some motors. It doesn't take that much power to just say, you know what, this needs an extra thing. Let's run over here and see if we've got any hiding over this way. We sure do. Get some motors. I say we add another pump halfway down. Say between the right here in the third building. See if that gives us a little extra oomph. what we're doing. We're going to need to run this power. Let's do it over there. Doesn't matter what should work, it only matters what does work, right? That's all that matters, everybody. Whatever does work is what it does. So when in doubt, add another pump. At least that's my idea anyway. Okay, so now we got that pump in there. Let's go check this one again. I think it was this one. Fourth one down. See if we're getting any better. Wrong button. Come on, open up door. Oh boy, look at that. Rock solid. All right. 6. Check this one at the end. Oh yeah, that was absolutely a pump problem. Look at it filling up now. See, it should eventually backlog in between because it's basically pushing 600 down the line. That's exactly what it was. It was a pump problem. That's what it wasn't pumping it enough to push it up the things to get it in to the end of the factories. Now I bet you our power is going to be much more consistent now. Oh, look at it go. Okay, see, it's hitting that top level now. It's topping out that top level. Nice. Okay, I see all these ones are running. How are we looking on this other side? Still see some red lines here. Way at the end, but I think it's kind of getting up to max speed. Again, just check the stuff at the end. That's usually going to tell you what's going on. Yeah. I feel like also what we need to do is take one out of the end of both of these. Just to have that extra fuel so it never goes off. So we're going to pick one lucky one here to go off on this side. Boom, bye-bye. Even though the numbers say that that should work, and that's okay. I don't mind the numbers working. What I mind is not having a little excess. Just make sure that power stays up. Oh man, dropping stuff. To stay rock solid. This might be a pump issue here too. Why is that fuel not getting all the way to the end? We got some pumpy pump issues here. Because it says the head lift is only 11, but that doesn't mean anything if it's not pushing it all the way to the end. We don't even have a pump on this one. Oh, there's another problem. Ah, Kismet fail right there. I forgot to put the pump there. That was my bad. That was my bad. I forgot to put the pump there. Come on, baby. Fire that stuff down the line here. Let's get these babies all up to speed. I want to see some green lines here. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Get these green lights on. Oh, we got that one on. Not getting that much at the end here. Oh, we gotta stop this bypass over here too. That's the other thing we're doing. We're bypassing this to help the other side. Yeah, right here. Ugh, dropping loot. I don't like dropping loot. It sucks. Put all that back in there. Alright, this just goes to one side now. That's going to give 100% that side. Take all this excess stuff out so we don't have to think about it. This should start backlogging. It should be going up. Oh yeah, big time. Guess we could have just turned that one off at the end and let it backlog. And then turn it back on, but we'll just take it out. Again, we're not here to fool around with this. We want this to be going. It should be going up eventually. Yeah, see, that's not going up. That's burning all of its fuel. There's definitely something wrong there. It's diminishing. Because I took one out at the end, so it shouldn't be using every bit of it. I feel like this is not being pushed in here fast enough. That pushing up into there. It says 600. Good. Again, doesn't matter what does work. It only matters what should work. I feel like you need one on the inside too. I feel like this is something they're probably working on. Remember, this is experimental, everybody. So if we run into issues, we can just let them know, hey man, that's not working. Ugh, plastic. I'm always missing something. Again, we're getting totally derailed here. Running way over. Got to get this problem solved, though. And now we need cable. Should also be backlogging in here because it shouldn't be using it all up at now because I diminished it a little bit. And it's backlogging to 10. Should be going. What the? Oh, it's not going at all. Uh-oh, I did that thing backwards. Whenever you see that not running, that means usually you do the pipe backwards. I might have done it backwards. Huh. Flowing at 0. An output problem. Nothing's flowing out. Here we go again. Nothing's flowing out. There's something wrong with the output. Maybe the line got disconnected. Yeah, the line got split when I took that splitter off of there. That's what the problem was. It wasn't flowing it in there. All right, there we go. All right, lots of problems to solve, and this is what you do in this game. You do a lot of troubleshooting. Yeah, it's going up massively now. Now we should see a bunch of green lines, and eventually we'll see them all the way down. This stuff should start widening out. Come on, I want to see you widening out. Oh yeah, you can see it moving. Starting to widen out. You can see the thing starting to open and close. And that's what it's all about, watching these things right here. Starting to expand, which means that that thing is getting up to speed. I love this. This is a great visual indicator. Now again, you want to see it at its max width. And that tells you that it's pumping that down there. Hopefully it's 600 here, or really it's going to be 400 flow rate. That's its maximum flow rate. And there we go, pipe starting to fill. This is going to flow into all of these and then start going up and up and up. What we want to see is a flow rate of 400. We see a flow rate, oh, more than 400, but right around 400 as an average eventually. Yeah, see it go down. It's going to go up and down based on it had extra fuel in there, and that's what its flow rate is. But it should settle around 400. So, you know, we had some issues. But I think we've solved those issues, and I see some green lights going on all the way down. Come on, green light. There we go. Oh, look at them flipping on. Come on, another one. Yeah, other side's working great. This side is the troublesome side. There we go. It takes a minute for it to fill the pipe with all the stuff. But as long as we keep seeing those green lights coming on, these are all rock solid now. And this is what's known as the overflow technique. So it overflows, it fills that one, then it goes to the next one like this one right here. It'll start to backlog that fuel there. And as it backlogs, it can keep up with the input. Then eventually it will overfill. It'll get so much that it won't have to worry about to lose the fuel every time. So this fuel needs to get in there much faster before it loses it. That's what it's doing ever so slowly. You can see that expanding, and the speed of that's going faster. These ones are getting filled with more fuel than it needs. It needs 12 fuel to happen. And this is constantly trying to keep up with that fuel, and this number is going up. By the time it gets to the end, the number goes up, and then the number goes up, and so on and so forth, until you get to that point where you're crushing it. Now we're getting that nice, that's an 8K. These are all in. Ones at the very end are in too. That's interesting. We're looking here. 14. That's quite a long way to run that. Starting to go up to 18. Again, it'll overflow one to the next, to the next, to the next, till it gets all the way down there. Now, obviously it works because it's working over here on this side. All of these are running, and we can see that this pipe is completely full, and it's running about 200 here at the end. And the reason why it's running so slow at the end is because it's used up a lot of the fuel before it got to the end. Now, of course, if you backlog the fuel, then it will fill up all of the pipes, and then it will still have that backlog. So that's why I took the ones out at the end, because if we figure out the math, that's a little bit less than what it needs, and then that will backlog that in that canister on that other side, and then keep this as consistent power. Now also we have our backup power on the other side as well. We want to see this come all the way down. Come on, what are you doing? Let's go. Again, when I feel like in doubt why this isn't working, why this is taking so long, I can go back and say, okay, where is this pretty wide at? And then, if I feel like it, put another pump in there. What do I care? Pumps are cheap. Oh, pumps are cheap, bro. Pumps are cheap. You feel like that needs a little bit of help? Yeah, look at that. Widening out. That's going to really accelerate that down the line. And that can get it down here, especially those level 2 pumps. These ones at the end are always starving. One of the other smart things to do is to actually feed it from the center. I'm a little tempted to do that, to go ahead and take it out of here and feed it right here in the center, so it goes half and half. So it'd be 16, so 8. So we go 8 in, we take this, we run it right in the middle of the 8, and then it feeds to both sides that way. And then you have a consistent feed in both sides, so it's going in both directions from the center, as opposed to going from one side and let's go all the way to the other side. But there we go, we got all the green lines, green lights going. And again, red one went off there for a second. Again, the whole thing is we want that consistently running, and if we run it at level, we saw we already had a problem, but then we had some technical problems with our lines, and had the line out too long, and then we had a problem with the piping, then we had a crossover to get that started, but then this side didn't have enough, and so on. So we got that all resolved now. These are two separate lines. This all produces stuff for that side, and the other one produces it for the other side. And now you got consistent amount. Now we're also going to backlog a bunch, and if we feel like putting that one back in at the end, then we will. But I definitely would take one off each side of the line for sure. We should see this going up ever so slowly, and eventually that will fill up, which it is. Ever so slowly, and then over here on this side, that one's also going up too. But you really want to come back and, you know, let this run for like an hour and come back and see, okay, has it been consistent and has it filled that thing up? If it filled it up, then you have a positive net amount of fuel being made. If it's going down or if it shuts off, then you know you have a negative net. And that's what it was telling me. I had a negative net, that the oil was not getting down the line fast enough to keep the machine running all the way at the end. And there's another example of we should have fed the oil in the center one over here, and maybe had an oil output right here in the center, had I thought that through, right here, and then you put it in here and it goes in two directions. So it's getting equally fed, at least closer in both directions, as opposed to coming all the way down the line. But hey, that's how you learn new stuff, right? That's how you learn stuff for next time. Bomo coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for chilling out in the stream. I don't know why I have that hypertube thing there. Taking it out now. There we go. Green lines all the way down. All right, let's look at our power. Now we're having a more consistent power. That one at the end kind of going on and off. But now we have 9,450 power, or 9,300 power. And that's way more than enough to keep that perpetually going. Now, what you want is your perpetual power. Your power that's always running consistently. We've also got our coal power running over there as well as a backup. Now, one of the things I could do is go over there and turn that coal power off and save that power. But at this point, might as well just leave it as a backup in case that happens again. We know that's about as much power as we need to get our oil back up and running. Now, the next thing we want to do is flip on our production. So we're going to go over here to our production switch. We're going to say production 1 on. So all those are going to be on. Production 2 on. And it just cut off my power grid, which I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. I believe that we could get all of these on and be just fine. You lie. You lie big time. I also have backup battery power too. See, it lies when it does that. When you try to flip that stuff back on, it's saying, oh, I can't do it. I keep turning it off. Now, look, it's all back on now. All back on. Yeah, I kind of feel like all you really need is production 1 and production 2. I don't even need this. So if I want production 1 to go off, I put that there. I don't even need copper sheets and all this stuff. I can just take all this out now. You just want the whole grid to go off on that particular power grid. All this stuff we'll put over here because production 1 and production 2 is all of this. And so if I cut this one off, it's going to cut all the rest of that off anyway. Yeah, production 2 is using more power than production 1. It'd be nice to know how much power each grid is using too. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, yes, we're running way over now. But we did get it fixed, I think. Again, all the math worked out, but we had some connection problems there. The pipe was not pushing it fast enough. Even though I have it right here, and this should be more than enough. It only has 11 head lift to push that through. I think the real issue is this vertical pipe in here. That's having problem pushing that vertical pipe up there. And I don't care. I'm gonna put another one in here. I don't care. I'm just gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it every 2 plants. We're gonna get that going. But there's gonna be no wire here. Of course there isn't. All that wire out of there. I think we put one in this one. Yeah, put one there, and then we put one on the third one down. I don't need to, but I'm going to anyway, because this is really negligible when it comes to the amount of power that's using versus its benefit. We're just going to double up on that too. And again, it doesn't matter how it should work. It only matters how it does work. Right? See, look, that's got a head lift right there. It's got a head lift of 7.2, and literally I got one that's right here. I mean, that's as long as that pipe is. That should not be like that. This should be able to push all of that and then push that up vertical, no problem. But I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because it's inside the building. Maybe because it's experimental. I don't know. All I know is that we should have multiple pipes. Yeah, right there. Multiple things. Every other building. For this vertical push here. I wonder if that's a problem on the way back too. That's coming down though. Maybe that's a problem way on that end, trying to push that back this way. Let's go all the way to the end. We're gonna do the reverse. Yeah, we're gonna do the reverse. We're gonna push this that way. Again, it's going to add extra power, but it'll be worth it, I think. All we want is consistent power. Consistent over there. We'll do the same thing over here. See, it might be just a speed problem. It's just a pipe speed problem that it's not getting it from A to Z fast enough because it says that you know, hey, this is not going fast enough down the pipe. Because it's going such a long distance, it might be diminishing over that long distance. Now, mathematically, you shouldn't have that problem because you should have plenty of pumps, and those pumps should be pumping all the stuff. But I don't have a pump on this one, which I realized that should be helping out. And that should be way more than enough. A tier 2 pump should be way more than enough to keep that consistently running. Yeah, look, that's widening out. See, I shouldn't have been doing that. It should have already been max width by then. But that's exactly what it is. Yeah, see, the ones you want to check are the ones in between. Max width. Not max width. See that diminishing? That's because it's not producing all of it, but it should definitely be going at a high speed. Because this is only 2 of these. This is only 80 going through there at this point. So that one should be lower, but yeah, it's just not consistently running through. It's fluxing based on its output. Okay, but that's okay. Now we're pushing it all in the right direction. And we should have a lot of consistent power. Okay. I guess we're running over big over today. Big over today. Okay. Now, back to mission. Get rid of that thing right there. That's one mission. Get rid of that sucker. Alright. Where we got some power. I think we got to go back this way. Okay, so all I got to do is take this top part out. I kind of feel like it might have already sorted all my stuff over there. So we can probably take all that out too. And get this going. I think I can take all this out. on this side. Like that. Okay. Doesn't look like it's sorting anything else. And that sorter, the sorter doesn't take any power. Oh, wait. What's going on there? Something going on there, like that's not actually sending that. That's not connected. Oh, I didn't connect it down here. Exactly what happened. Now let's connect it down here and there. Let that run. Okie dokie. So that'll take care of itself. That power pole out. Can we use this to get up to the top one? Good question. So. Take that out now. Okay, there's nothing up here. All of these can go. Take this out. All these lines out. Okay, back to what we were doing before we got so distracted with power problems. Okay, now I can just walk on this. Alright, this all gotta go. You gotta go. All you gotta go. Now, it's fun to float around and do it, but really what we need to do is just get it done. So, we're going to try to get this done. That's all I want to get done today is just get this stuff, get those power up and running, and then take this top part out. And we're going to do it right now. Actually, I could probably take this out from down below until I get down to that side. I could run that up above there, but I don't really need that right now. Let's just go back here and do this kind of stuff. Oh. I can also hold it down to deselect it too. I forget, I think it's 10 forward that it goes. Always that one it misses. We do this way. And then back this way. And then try not to stand on it. This way you're more consistent in what you're getting. Just keep walking forward. Cancel as much as we can. As we're walking forward, that's an even better idea. Oh, but we're going to start dropping loot. I think I forgot to get rid of all my stuff. I sure did. Okay. Well, just so happens that I can just try to grab power line. Oh, I should have my zip line thing right now. YOLO. There we go. Alright, where'd that box go? Right there. Always something. Okay, what do we need? Plates. What's the other thing? Cables. Concrete rods and wire. Concrete. Wire. Rod. There we go. Okay. It's going to help us get back up here. Like this. There we go. Tricky, tricky. Whee! Oh, okay. Looking good. Okay. Now we can get all this stuff out of here, especially this one back here. Sure we're not forgetting anything, dropping any boxes or anything like that. Oh, God, this is getting me vertigo just standing up here now. Again, it feels like I'm falling, and I hate that feeling. But, you know, I can sit around and complain about it, or I can just keep rocking and rolling. Oh, I can take that down out there, too. Let's go take care of this. This is the edge of the world out here. I might want to run that down. Oh, I can always find it again. Just going to go until it lets me see that. Select that one at the end. In a dismantle mode that says everything that is connected to this thing, get rid of that. That'd be an interesting dismantle mode. I kind of feel like this dismantle way is actually pretty good. You just kind of dismantle in the direction you're going. If you have lots of inventory space. It doesn't seem to be hitting all of them, though. You can see that some of them don't get selected. Well, that is a little annoying. Alright, let's dismantle that. Make sure there's nothing left. Okay. Oops. I don't like it when it misses them. Alright, that no longer exists. Especially when I look up like that. That's vertigo activation there. Just got one mission, everybody, to undo all this work that we did. Take all this stuff out. Oh, look, there's a box there. Gotta get that box. Boxes back here? No. I bet you some of these are all over the place. Oh God, why is it always got to be up so high? Why has it got to be up like that? Go up after it. Trying to make me fall. Honestly, if there was a command that said just throw all the resources away in those boxes, I would. I kind of feel like there's going to be a bunch of these along here. Look at we got plenty of room. Alright, let's get rid of all of this. Alright. Trying to power through the vertigo. Power through it. Sometimes it's worse than other times. Right now it's really bad. Because I'm trying to rush. I'm trying to rush to get this done so I can get over to some Fallout 4 like I said I was going to do. And if I say I'm going to do something, we're going to do it. Eventually. Looking for boxes while we're up here. My max. Always that one that you can't quite see. I'm gonna run every other thing and do it that way. Like this. Take out what I can. If there's anything left, then I'll take that out after that. Sit here and screw with this. It's taking way longer than it should. All right, every other one. Right here. See if we can get away with that. Speed this up a little bit. Oh, wow, we're already at the ramp. Wow, okay. Ah, why you doing me so wrong? Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected, chat. Ah. Did me so wrong right there, everybody. So wrong. Oh, well, Kismet's about to finish? Oh, well, hold on. Let's just make it take longer by crashing out. Yeah, let's just do that. What do you think of that, chat? Doing me wrong. We don't give up, though. We never give up. We never surrender. We're going to get this going, and we're going to blow some stuff up in Fallout 4. Let's do it. All right. At least it recently saved. At least this far. All right. See, it got. See, I was getting going. I was on a rhythm, and then it was like, bam, sucker. Too bad you get to do that again. Now we know what to do. We go every other one here. That tells you that's 12, because this is typically around 6 run here, so it's about 12 away. And I'm doing it from right here. Just trying to hit as much stuff as we can. There we go. Kind of feel like a little easier from right about here. A little quicker and easier from here, so let's just do that. That looks cool down there, though. Okay, back to where we were here. That didn't take too long. Luckily, just saved, and that's why I have that auto saver thing on, but it's actually really annoying when you're actually playing because it pauses all the time when it tries to save. And I thought they said they fixed that, but apparently not in this version. Because it really screws you up, because you're like in the middle of dragging something. Oh, it's saving! Every single time. That'll mess you up. Look at all these pipes we no longer need, everybody. Look at all this. There's like so many pipes and whatnot. We were running this up to match up our base. Obsolete now. Obsoleted by our new setup. All these pipes, all these things. I'm going to take out all the pipes first. I'll come back for the foundations. Actually, I should be working from the ground up. How's our power connected in here now? I don't even know. I don't even know, but we better go double check it, or we're going to have a power problem again. It's connected back that way. Oh, we never ran our power. Oh, no. There's another problem. Oh, my God. All this stuff is off, too. Oh, boy. Yeah, we have no power over here. Well, we know what we need to prioritize. Oh, boy. Let's see if we can actually do power poles. We can make about 3 of them. Well, let's make them count. Never ran my power poles. Got all involved with what I was doing, and I should have ran these. But no. I'll be facing this way. Alright, we just run them over this way. We could just run them on this side. Oh, that's no problem. I can just tie it in right here at the end. No problemo. Nice. Now to double check, we'll go over here and we'll check that that actually is doing that 9450 on our power right now. Hope we get our vehicle out. Go for a little ride. All right, put a 1 in the chat. You guys can see it, hear me. Just to kind of check in with all of you guys. You guys digging this? We're going to do some Fallout 4 soon, though. We're almost done. We just got to clear this part of the end. We still got to come back and do some work on our plastics and all of our other production. We'll do that tomorrow night. But we want to just get this stuff so it's good. Oh, wait, this is still not connected. Why is that not connected to that? There we go. Man, lucky I had that oil backlogged enough to keep that power on. Okay, this is all saving. This is all gotta go. So this goes, this, all of that. Let's get rid of this stuff. So close. So close to it looking like it never existed. Get rid of this ramp. There's always that 1 or 2. Look at that. Gone. Gone, gone, gone. See, I've done this in the past, and I thought I'd try it again, but you know what? That sucks. It burns up way too much of your power trying to bring that stuff up to that level. Better to just leave it till here and then deal with all of that later. That out of there, this out of here. We want to keep that power connection. That one's running there. A big power connection going over that way. Got some old pumps here that we can get rid of. We're going to come back and fix all of these lines right here. Might as well just fix it now. Oh, can't do it. Don't got the stuff for it. No worries. Okay, that's running to that pole. And that's running across. So this just needs to connect to that. Leave the hyper tube. Eventually we'll take those other two and run them over here and run them underneath here, it looks like, or over the top to get it going. All right, now we just need to get rid of the rest of this ramp. And that is the last remnants of our stuff up above. There we go. Let's pick up our car. Man, we still got lots to do, though, but that's pretty awesome. This should be going at 600. Yep, over here. And we looking. Oh, yeah, 600. Pumping that 600 down the line. I wonder if I should go to that side and put a pump there. See, I'm just, at some point, I'm just like pump happy. I'm just like, hey, just put a pump there, and make sure our pump is going at full speed. And what I'm going to do is look at these things all the way down to make sure that they are pumping at 600. And it's just the two on the left. The two on the right are currently not being used, but we'll get those going here eventually as well. And then we're probably going to put a bunch of factories along this outside, a bunch of refineries that's going to do our little refinery factories at the end there. It's going to do all of our plastics and stuff. This looking good all the way down. It's looking good. All right. And woo, mama, we got that done. All right, let's save. I'm going to manually save because that was a lot of work. God, how long did that take? 4 hours. 4 hours because we got sidetracked on our other power. But also what it's doing right now is backlogging tons of power over here too. So you can see we got 77% battery power. We can see how long until it's empty, like 2 hours real time, by the way. Right now it's 3 hours. So based on how much it's using, it will tell you that rough amount. Now I'd wait for it to go up and down a little bit. But I'd say I'd always go estimate off the low side, 1 hour and 36 minutes. So if we did lose power, we would have 1 hour and 30 minutes to fix it. And that'd be good. That's what we want. We want a lot of backlog of power. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And that's going up too, and that'll definitely be fully charged at some point. I feel like that's what I should have done. The second I got my oil power going up above, I should have came down below, built, because I had the resources all this time to do that. Come down below, build all those power things, and then let it backlog while I was working on the other power. And then if I had a power problem, or if I found out that it wasn't pushing it fast enough, I found out that some of my connections weren't good, and I had cross connections and had to fix all of that stuff. That's what we want to do. Now also, this discharge rate would be way lower if I just turned the rest of my factory off too. So if this did get low power, the first thing I would do is just turn off both productions, turn off all my production, and then have that. But I still feel like one of the cool things you could do in this game is to go in and color code everything. You color code all of your transport lines, you color code all of your direct power lines that are like extracting coal if you're using coal power, or in this case all the things that's extracting oil for the oil power. But we know which one's extracting the oil. It's just that one power line that we just ran, right? Oh, look at this. Look at them going down. Again, there's another problem here, and that's that oil was not coming through at full time. And so the power was slowly going off because the converters didn't have enough oil to keep it going. Yeah, that power's going down, but it's going back up again because I can see it moving forward again. But we got that power to back us up so we can get that oil in there and get these back up and running. So again, see, that saved us right there because I didn't realize that I disconnected the power. I had the power completely disconnected that whole time. Because the power wasn't tied into the rest of this. I kind of feel like I want to run more of these towers anyway. What do I need for more of these towers? Steel beams. Yeah, let's get some steel pipes while we're at it. I love these towers, man. These towers are awesome. Let's run another line that's all about the towers over here. We'll just connect those towers like that too, just as a kind of a backup. And again, this should get back up to speed once our oil makes it all the way back down. And then this should then push that fuel through there. Because it's got to now refill all the pipe all the way down, and then all the way over here, and then all the way over here. And that's the drawback of oil power. Is that it very quickly diminishes if you don't backlog it. And normally what I do is I have an offline backlog of oil. I probably should have done that in this one. Where I have the top one is actually disconnected. And it just flows in. It flows into the top one. It fills that top one up. And then I disconnect it and I connect it to the bottom one. And then this way that the top one is always filled with oil. So if I do lose whatever it is, or the same thing with fuel or with water or whatever it is, then I can just reconnect it and I have that extra to start it back up again, which will then start back up oil extraction or coal extraction or whatever. Basically it's like a backup thing, and I should have done that with all of this. I should have made this all backed up to prevent that. But it will, if I let it run long enough, it will get going. And the other thing we need to look at is it burning this faster than it's doing? It's not. See, it's actually charging it back up. It was 77 before, and now it's 79. So now we know it's getting back up to speed. And we can see that line going up there. As long as this line continuously grows, then we'll be fine. As long as that slowly goes up. And eventually it's going to, scale up. It's going to get up to an equilibrium, and then it will go from 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 10,000 very, very quickly. Yeah, see, it's plateauing, slowly getting those things back to speed. I can see my oil things are all on because I can see all the green things. Yeah, they're on all the way down. It's just trying to make enough to flow it all the way down to the end. Yep, those are going down further. Yeah, definitely want to establish a backlog and keep a backlog of that going. Battery backup's also awesome. Bet you got the resources for it. Build a big one. Kind of feel like what I need. You know what I should have done? I should have blueprinted that. I should have blueprinted the power. I should have blueprinted the power, those little power grid, and then did all the connections, and then I can just plop those things down and do like giant towers of just tons of backup power. I gotta remind myself, I'm gonna do that next time. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make an obscene amount of backup power. Blueprint our power storage. I'm just gonna jam as many of those batteries in there as I can into one layout and just stack them as high as I can and just make a tower that's just nothing but like a gigantic Tesla battery pack. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, very nice. Time until full, about 10 minutes or 11 minutes, and that's going to be full. Awesome. It's getting there, little by little. Okay, so that's good enough. All right, we definitely gonna do that tomorrow night. All right, let's save. Let's get this going. Fallout Sentiment building mods are ridiculously common. They're getting good, aren't they? They're getting pretty good, aren't they? Yeah, we are running behind on that. Obviously, we did an early start. We did a bunch of Satisfactory. I was hoping to get it done before the start, but then we had a power problem and we had a lines problem and we had to fix all of that stuff. That's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. But our calculations were correct. It's just some of our factory needed a little bit of extra help. It needed more, whatever those things, pumps. It needed more pumps to make that stuff move faster through the pipe to get it to the end pipes. So even though it says the head lift is low, I would add extra pipes. If you're seeing that kind of problem where it's not pumping the stuff fast enough, especially back in this direction where the actual fuel is getting going down into here, then that's when we're having a real problem. Again, this should eventually be backlogging extra fuel because it's producing more fuel than it's using in the long run. Again, we got this pump pumping at 397, which is about right. See, that's about, it's because it's coming out of there at 400. So it should be pumping that down there big time. Well, it is starting though. Just going to take time, and this is what's the problem with the overflow method as opposed to equal splitting. If you equal split everything, that's where I run it from the pipe. Then I split it like this, and then I split it again, and split again, and split again, and split again. That stuff runs real even into your stuff. The problem is it takes a lot of resources and a lot of logistics when this just takes time. This just takes time to overlap all of that and get that going. All right, let's just go stand on our thing here and look at all of our hard work. You know what? I'm so paranoid, I'm going to save it again. Right over there. All right, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and let you guys have a little bit of fun watching my factory here for a moment. Oh, wait, we should go over and let you guys watch all the green lights come on. That's what we should do. Let's go over here and see how this side's doing. This side's doing good. So we're going to run down here to the end, and we'll let you guys watch the green lights come on, if they aren't already on. Oh, that one's all up to speed over there, except for a couple. So we'll just Try to angle this where you guys can see all those come on. And should be able to see. Oh, look at those smoke coming from those over there now. All right. And I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to switch over to some Fallout 4 and then have some fun doing that for a while. So I'll be right back. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.